Cursed one.
Cursed
What?
ones.
Cursed ones.
It's episode 100. Yo,
Yeah.
Is
Fallen. That's too many
Oh, the biggest
episodes.
hater.
That's 100 weeks.
That is
I
100.
remember I had these.
That's 100 Sundays. That's
That's
100
100
weeks. That's 100
Our
days that I
campaign
have.
is old as fuck.
Yeah, that's 100
too old.
weeks that I have been planning and sitting in multiple different houses. I mean, there's gonna be another house next week, but chaos,
Yo.
pandemonium.
2 years.
It's your entire life documented.
It is.
And
It's-
only one player death.
Exactly. 100 episodes.
We've made
only
it.
one
We
dead
don't talk about
Wilfred.
that,
We don't talk about Wilfred.
Technically, some of us died multiple times, but you know.
That's true. but,
That's
like,
true,
only,
that's true.
only one is perma-dead for now.
L.
For now.
Now.
For now.
Anyways,
Don't bring him back.
welcome to episode 100, which is
Yay.
a wild milestone. What the heck? And that's really impressive. And I think to commemorate episode 100, I want to take us back through the years. The years, first of all, which is wild. And the question of the day, as such, is going to be, what's your favorite Cursed Ones moment throughout the entirety of the... I got more fucking water on my glasses!
No.
Oh no.
Good start, good start, good start.
No, just before I started the stream, I had to change my glasses because I got water on them, and then I got water on this pair too. It's fine. It's fine. My artist hand glove doubles as a glasses cleaner. All right. So, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let me read the nicknames because, oh, my brain. George W. Bush liked your post. Who are you? What's your favorite Cursed Ones moments out of all the Cursed Ones?
Hi, I'm Cece. I play Sharpay, and Line 9 immediately goes to the Doreen arc because that shit changed my life.
I do love the Boreen.
Probably the Precipice fight, honestly. I love that.
I'm very
I still have that Spotify
one?
on playlist saved.
Mm. That was a really
Yeah,
good one.
the Abyss one. Yeah.
Classic. All right. My babysitter's a vampire. Who are you? What's your favorite moment?
I think I play. Hi, I'm Kiki. I play Lily, and
You got
my
it.
favorite arc, or at least moment specifically, I don't think I can like use an arc.
You can.
Is that one fight in the Feywilds? Because my god, I rewatch that clip sometimes. The one where we
Oh.
were all about to TPK and Trio
Yes.
came back, and I was there in my chair and I was
Yes.
losing my mind.
We love that
Yeah.
moment.
I was like,
Classic.
that
That's
is
a-
my favorite moment. I don't
That's
think
the
anything
coolest
will
shit
ever
that's ever
top
happened
that
to us.
because the amount of adrenaline that I remember it. The amount of adrenaline I felt in that moment for a tabletop RPG. I was like, oh,
Oh yeah,
My
that was classic D&D moments. That still makes me very hyped too. I just looked outside and it is snowing. Let's get it.
Not again.
All right, Snorpo9, who are you? What's your favorite moment?
Hi, I'm Snurple9. I play Unknown, also known as Own, and I'm gonna go with finally killing one because that
Yeah.
was pretty epic.
Fucker's dead. Let's go. All right. Where'd my liver go? Who are you? Where the fuck did it go? I realized I skipped myself, but I'll just go last.
Fair. But hi, I'm Cole. I'm here last week, so I actually don't know where my liver went.
Gone.
But I play
It's not
Ryder.
in there anymore.
His liver's gone, not mine. And I'll preface by saying that I have a very selective memory, and the things I remember are very weird. And so I'm sure there's a lot of moments that I've enjoyed, but my brain doesn't think of them a lot. But the one I do think of is, I think it's stuck in my brain, M's death and that whole sort of thing. Because I remember that was like the first time where I was
That
like,
fucked you
oh,
up.
frick. I feel emotions in this game?
Yeah, that fucked you up, if I recall.
Yeah.
Like, I had friends DMing me, like, what did you do to Cole? I killed him. That's what I did.
Well, yeah, I'll go with that.
All right. Short King Mama A, who are you? And what's your curse one?
Favorite moment? Yes. Okay. My name, motherfucking Eon Guardian. I play Trio. Real. Okay, so my memory, it's good, but also, like Cole, I only select things that get stuck in my mind. But it's not a memory that is, like, groundbreaking, like, oh, let's say, I would choose, like, Kiki's, like, oh, hey, the fight against that big-ass motherfucker. Because, you know, rolling above the DC for Trio to stay not dead was awesome. But the memory that gets stuck in my head for some reason is, I think it was probably the first time we were on the Pangea and we tried to go under the wine cellar.
Yes!
Oh yeah.
And I just kept remembering Bozo specifically kept trying to go down there while the others tried to push everybody out. And someone just fucking left the bar and was like, you guys fucking suck ass. And I was like, it just kept being stuck in my memory for some reason.
That is a classic one. Oh god. I guess I should go as well, because I skipped over myself. Hi, I am the potion of massive tits. And I'm also Dean, the dungeon master. I run everything else. I'm the gamer. And, gosh, it's hard for me because I'm the DM, so I don't have that selective memory. Everything is fresh in my brain always, but I'm a sucker for really small, cute moments. Cece?
My laptop fell over.
I'm a sucker for really small, cute moments. Like, A, I've loved pretty much every single Hugo Cornelius interaction because those two are stupid, and I love them. B, I love the Ellie and Andrea interactions too. They're very silly. I especially love like the horrible flirting from the first arc. Like that was amazing. But a moment that's like been in my head rattling around, and I've wanted to animate it just because it's so funny to me. I adore it. Is it was in a really obscure session. It was the one after the Sharpay fight in Wolvenshire, where like Wilfred was being all ooh. Ghost. And Benny was pouring everyone coffee and offers it to Owen, and Owen's like, I don't drink coffee, and Benny goes, do you want to hold it and feel the warmth in your hands? And Owen goes, I'd like that. And I think about that every day. I love that clip.
God.
Just the
Can I add a runner-up?
Yes, you can add a runner-up.
Being in in that one scarecrow area and everybody trying to roll whatever it was, and we keep getting really bad rolls, so we keep passing it.
Horrible.
Watching that bag, you guys, that was just terrible for you guys.
It was.
I don't know if I ever watched it back. I just knew that it was terrible.
You know what?
I was like, damn, that
4 or 5
wasn't my
ones.
problem.
Really quickly, I'm just gonna throw out some of the biggest cursed ones L's of all time.
Boy.
Number 1, the beans.
No, that's my favorite moment.
Right.
Number 2, the witch hunt puzzle. I'm sorry, Eon.
Let me shut the fuck up. That made me cry in real life. You can shut up about that.
Number 3, Wilfred dying is the biggest L.
Yeah.
That is an L.
I thought you were starting from the top. I'm glad the beans were the worst.
It's, you know,
I'm glad I
I think they're all equally some of the biggest L's of curses.
Okay.
But you know what?
Well, we stopped a war with an equally, if not worse, consequence.
You know what, Undercast, that's still my favorite thing that ever happened because the beans, because
it was the worst thing that ever happened to me.
She has such a good arc with the Emerald Dragon, and then we did beans.
I was so ready for that arc, and then the beans just destroyed everything. Fucked my wife. It stole away my daughter.
I didn't mean to.
No,
I'm not even a part of it.
no, it was amazing. But that's a lot of reminiscing. I'm so sorry for the people tuning into this stream who are new and get to hear out of context nonsense from our previous campaign. But after us being reminiscent and nostalgic, if we can even be nostalgic for a D&D campaign that's been lasting for like 2 years.
Yes.
Yes, we have the power. I'm gonna give a really quick recap, because I actually don't even think I gave one to the players who weren't there. I was having a week. But what happened is that everyone did everyone's favorite game, Break My Heart, which was basically a Jeopardy pastiche within the Midnight Circus. Once again, you guys were there. And throughout this break my heart, they noticed that Ryder, Thrux, I believe, and Benny were all missing. Just like strangely poofed out of reality and gone forever. And as such, they all just went on without them, because fuck them, and did amazing trivia and such. Basically, you would either gain or take damage based on the question if you get it wrong or right. It was Jeopardy rules, but you can die, spin the loser wheel, like, get horribly mangled, etc. So your classic game show fare. But it was revealed during the questions that Heartbreaker was actually replaced at some point with Mistress Dusklight, and somehow managed to kill Cole with a dying virus. Holy shit.
I'm okay.
Oh, no.
I'm okay. I'm fine.
I just saw you
Radical
choking
down in the
down in the bottom.
Heartburn.
Oh, there he goes.
Oh my god. No.
No.
Fine, I'm fine. Continue.
Okay. Dead as shit. Holy my god.
Apparently, I went to turn off my TV and Cole died.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
No.
You turned off Cole.
Sometimes I can still hear his voice.
All right.
Anyways.
So from there, basically when all the questions were answered, one last question was given out to everyone, which was done in a zone of truth, and it was, do you love Heartbreaker? To which everyone answered to varying degrees of, which led to, you know, a bit of a shattering of the world, a bit of a mental breakdown in the form of Heartbreaker losing all control of his senses and pulling the guys into a weird, wacky carnival fight that went from, well, a carnival, also Mistress Dusklight, she was fighting too. There was like a carnival battle area, and shit happened. Wall of light, almost everyone went down at one point, just because
We were eating shit.
you guys were eating shit.
You know who ate shit the most? Own.
Oh, Snorp, you were there for the session, but you didn't do like shit for
I
like
know.
5 rounds.
They got
I
like
was
one
out for
turn.
so long.
There was like like 2 magic missiles, and then it was over. One of them got counterspelled, didn't it?
Yes,
Yeah.
one of them did, I believe.
One of them got counterspell. I used my one fucking counterspell of the whole game just to fuck over Own, who did nothing else. And from there was like a war kind of battle scene because Mistress Dusklight triggered the shit out of Harrison. Rude as hell. You know, that happened. There was fighting there. Owen was dead as shit in a trench the whole time. And from there, discussions of, like, love and, like, general, like, I'm pushing myself in weird directions and such, and I don't feel right in this stuff, got summarized in a strange red-type room with, like, a lot of weird-looking idols and statues. But it was around this area that Nate fucking decapitated Mistress Dusklight in the middle of her monologue. And she's dead as hell now.
She is.
Yeah.
Which broke the illusion over the entire place, because it was all an illusion. No, it wasn't actually an illusion. For reference, it was the use of a magical device that could turn illusions physical in certain properties and such, and just like...
That's crazy.
And, yeah, Harrison's freed, Mistress Dusklight is dead, and there's a bunch of caged-up actors and performers that you guys freed from their cages. Ryder, Thrux, and Benny are on tables currently, and there's a big tube sticking out of Ryder right now. And, Nate's gone. He's gone forever. He just fucking noped out of there and plane shifted back to Pathfinder.
That's it. Fuck yeah.
I miss him every day.
So, that's the massive recap, because a lot happened. And that is going to bring us to now, where I have to scroll down in my document.
Where I apparently have a tube in me.
You have a bit of a tube, but it's fine.
I was not informed of the tube.
Don't worry about the tube. The tube happens. The tube comes
You'll
for
be
you.
fine.
It really did.
Okay. Also, if there's any background noise, it's because we're moving and we gotta take stuff apart.
Fun.
All right. So, I guess we shall begin, shall we?
Yes.
I was reading the wrong part of my thing, and I was about to jump into an own vision out of nowhere.
You know what? Classic.
Time.
All right. Nope, that's not it either. Where is it? There we go. There's the beginning. Let's go. And let me start the ambiance too, just to make sure I can balance out that level. Make sure I'm not blasting us all. Leave a like, I sure will.
Thumbs up.
Like, comment,
I
and
like
subscribe.
Okay, there we go. I think it's leveled out very well. Okay, in fact, it's leveled out so well that it can't even be heard. There we go.
That's crazy.
All right. So, we find ourselves within the decrepit skeleton masquerading as a fine-crafted circus act. The ugly remains of the Midnight Circus. A cobble-floored white tent and broken, smoking remains of a strange magical device upon the ground. Freed civilians gather each other, rushing from the tent's capture. Some people stop to thank you, while others are too hysterical to say anything and just run the hell out of here. They were previously being kept in cattle-like cages that would be typically seen to capture things like cows. And other troops kind of return to each other and whisper, asking questions and concerns of all of their conditions. Everyone looks very rightly exhausted. But with the sight of a decapitated corpse in the middle of the room, you know, the decapitated frame of Mistress Dusklight, still pouring fresh blood from both torso and neck, the room clears very swiftly, leaving you all with empty cages and trapped tables of the drugged and sleeping Ryder, Benny, and Thrux, who begin stirring at the sound of clatter, chaos, and fleeing civilians. But for one, Ryder, you're truly awoken by the sound of panicked chirping from Walter, and a horrible pain in your lower stomach.
Oh boy. He'll probably stir awake, and just the first thought is, what's wrong? Something's wrong.
Walter is, like, kind of crawling on your face right now and, like, puts a little claw on your cheek and is like,
Do I feel that there's a tube in me?
You feel something is in your lower abdominal area.
Okay. He'll probably just kind of... I guess he's probably still a little groggy from just being woken up from drugs. So he's probably just like, what is that?
Walter just, like, shrugs, but then is gonna start making a lot of chirping noises, trying to alert the attention of the rest of you guys, who are still kind of reeling from the fight and getting healed up.
Who is looking really bad, will kind of turn toward Ryder and, like, kind of process Ryder saying, what is that, or whatever. And Owen will say, Ryder, not to alarm you, you have a tube coming out of your side.
Well, I felt something.
It's a tube.
Why?
It's a
Is no explanation?
I can't. I mean, what?
Do we know why?
Yeah.
Do we know why?
The tube is hooked up to the destroyed remains of that strange device that, you know, was kind of connected to Harrison and enhancing his magic. But you haven't inspected, like, its purpose and such, so you don't fully know the extent of things.
I guess
I'm assuming that I would have made the connection that the lady stole my heart because for some reason I didn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Mistress
Just making
Dusklight
sure.
gave a whole monologue that I don't remember if Sharpay was conscious for it. I don't think she was.
I don't know
So
if
she
you
probably
were.
just, like, she just turns around, like, from just, like, where Nate just disappeared, and she's like, huh, oh, right. Yeah, what did they do to you?
Ryder is strapped
That's what
down
I'm asking.
on the table,
Um,
cannot move, and such there are
where's
leather
this-
straps holding him down
Sharpay's gonna
heavily.
go over and start cutting him out of there. It's like, ugh.
I mean, not to
Walter
freak
gives-
you out or anything,
Walter gives
but
you a
worst
look,
case
Sharpay,
scenario,
of, took you long enough.
Did
she,
you see the portal?
no.
You just it was fucking crazy. I'm sorry.
Let's fucking laugh.
Wait, hold on. He's not levitating?
No, he fucking left Lily. He has fucking left. I don't know what happened.
Ryder is still on the table.
Yeah.
I'm working on it.
All right,
I'm
then
getting a knife. I'm cutting it out.
All right, Sharpay, you take a knife and you slowly shear off all of the leather restraints. And Ryder, you're able to sit up, though tube.
He's probably gonna grasp the tube and just go, how bad of an idea is this?
You might bleed a lot, so I'm thinking maybe don't pull it out immediately. Let's see.
With With the magic device taken care of, you should be safe.
Oh.
Good enough for me. He's gonna yank it.
Give me a medicine check to see how cleanly you get this.
Oh god.
No.
That's not bad. That's a dirty 20.
A dirty 20, okay. You grab it by both sides. Walter winces and, like, flinches back, but you manage to, like, swirl it around and just, like, pop it out almost perfectly, like, barely leaving any blood and such. Of course, some is going to dribble out. And, there's a bit of a hole in your stomach, you know. And, you know, it's very raw, tender, it hurts a lot, but you've been drugged up so much that it's not hurting as much as it should. It's more of a dull pain. But the tube is out, and you can kind of just shuck it over to the side, where it just falls onto the ground with the rest of the broken machine.
He'll probably, like, swing his legs over the table on, and just kind of face where everyone else seems to be standing.
Mm-hmm.
What did I miss?
So we had an entire fight.
Yeah,
Sharpay points up a body.
Ryder has no way of seeing it because the soul is invisible.
Right.
That lady died, and then the other guy disappeared. What do you mean he teleported away? Was it like
Okay, so,
dimension
look,
door?
I think like
'cause he-
dimension door, like different dimension.
Yeah, he was from another place. He could, you know how he kept talking about his god, whatever. I don't know who the fuck they were,
the
but
Feywild?
Something
no.
like that. I think.
No.
Anyways,
He's
to
not here
Ryder. I guess okay. I feel like Ryder is not stable enough to get up on his own. He might be like stumbling, so I'm just gonna help him out a little bit. And while doing that, he's gonna say, "So we kind of killed this cat lady. She's dead now, and the whole circus thing is now gone. I think."
Okay, so problem solved?
Yeah, practically.
Yeah.
Okay,
Heartbreaker's
problem
here.
solved.
He's doing better than he was prior.
Hi.
Are you, like, good now?
Yeah, he's good now. I think.
I don't know if making labels on things would be the right thing or not to do, but I'm in my own head. He's sitting on the ground, bobbing his leg up and down, and like he's kind of like flicking a copper piece in his hand, and just looks very anxious.
All right.
And with Triao's assistance,
Ryder-
you stand up. You
Are
stand
Thrux and Benny also tied down? Because
Yes,
Sharpay would
they're-
go cut them out.
Okay, Sharpay, you start cutting them out. Benny seems to be still out cold from the drugs, old ass man. You know, that's gonna stay in his system for a long while. He can't digest like he used to.
We really can't.
Needs some
He can't do
thickening
drugs
syrup to
anymore.
get down his food. But for Thrux and such, you get the sense that he would be awake if not for the horrible fever he's currently running.
Ooh.
Like, he is warm to the touch, like radiating warmth.
She feels his forehead. She's like, oh,
What's
that
wrong?
doesn't. He's very warm, and in a bad way, I think.
I don't think Trio knows that it's supposed to be cold-blooded, I think. So they're just gonna touch themselves and be like, huh.
Yeah, no, Trio, you touch yourself, and Dragonborn are actually warm-blooded.
But they're a lizard right now, aren't they?
Oh, yeah! No, you're very cold, then.
Yeah, so that's why they're just gonna be like, shouldn't they be cold?
Yeah, that doesn't seem good.
Is there any signs of them doing anything to him other than drugging him?
Does it look
roll
like
medicine.
he's missing something?
I'll roll medicine.
Lily, roll investigation? At disadvantage
I
because you're
was
looking?
Oh no, I meant like she's just asking that to the
Never
the
mind.
group.
Also,
Also,
yeah.
is Ryder standing up at any point now?
Sure, I'll say he got up.
You have a horrible side stitch. Like, it feels horrendous. Like, you've walked too long and your fucking stomach feels like shit.
He probably makes a grunt getting up, just like, but tries to hide it past that.
A bit of blood, like, splatters onto the ground, and you kind of have to use a hand to hold it in.
Can I
Lily's
casually
gonna-
just see that? Be like, hey, can you see that?
I mean,
That doesn't
you
look
are
very good.
currently kind of focused on. Actually, no, you were just checking yourself, but you are helping Ryder stand, so yeah.
Yeah. It's like, he's kind of casually hear the little blood splatter and be like, you need, like, do you want me to, like, try to banish that or maybe carry you? I don't know.
I probably just need some rest.
Ryder, I have a
Okay.
question for you.
Yeah?
Do you feel like something is, like, missing? Because this lady told me that she stole my heart, so I'm worried for you.
Well, it does hurt.
Okay.
I don't exactly feel my internal organs all the time.
I don't
That's
know.
fair.
How can... Well, because I'm assuming you have a pulse.
Do you not?
Does he have a
feel-
pulse?
Do people normally not feel their internal organs? I feel the heart, but that's all my organs. I don't know.
You're
how
a
it works.
robot.
You don't feel
You're
that?
a special...
It depends on the organs. Generally, you don't notice they're there because that means that they're working and you're not in pain.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So, because he's in a lot of pain, so I'm assuming.
Speaking
So
of
it's not
organs, like,
working.
just
Okay.
quickly,
Yeah,
quickly,
so-
Sharpay, just like, she's just thinking for a bit. She remembers what Owen said at the start of the Jeopardy segment, and she's like, uh-oh. Oh, hopefully not that.
Did Owen say at the start of the Jeopardy segment I wasn't there?
They wanted to have a liver.
It was kidney.
Yeah, it was kidney.
Oh, kidney. No, it was kidney. Never mind.
Either way, you can take the question of what
It's fine.
organs would you want. So you know.
It's literally fine.
Yeah.
Uh,
So for the medicine checks are those checking over Thrux. Sharpay, it kind of just seems like a really bad fever. Own, you see that the kind of blue scarring that is bit like the necrotic scarring around Thrux's eye and kind of like inside of him, and even his eyes a little bit, which are like slightly open in that kind of like bleary like tears and such from just like a horrible fever type way. It's shifted from blue to slightly more purple.
Alright, Owen was there, that's with the group.
Hmm.
That doesn't seem good to me.
I'm hoping that's not a Von Pharaoh thing.
The last person we saw with purple was mainly Benny for his necrotic.
That's true.
He's purple?
Oh yeah.
why is he purple? Purple.
Yeah, he's
Oh my god.
Why he purple?
Why he Urple?
No, I have it stuck in my head. Please, let me just say that. Why is he purple, please?
You're fine, you're fine. You're fine.
Not purple guy.
Oh no!
Hello. Okay, anyways, please.
Michael laughed in.
Oh gosh.
Anyway.
The man behind the slaughter is Benny.
I don't know. Can I like? I don't know if this would work at all. Can I tremor sense and try and figure out if Ryder is missing an organ?
I think from Tremor sense he feels like slightly lighter. Like
Oh god.
like a small stone lighter.
Ryder, did you recently
As a
like
kid, you
throw up
No.
like I don't know how to phrase this. Throw up a rock, maybe. Lose
what?
some. Get a haircut.
I have no idea what happened to me while I was under, I guess.
He does have the same
Alright,
amount of
that's
hair.
not a.
I'm okay. I mean, he has a hole, kind of. we can kind of look in there, kind of. I'm not sure it worked.
You want to look inside me?
I mean, just in case, because apparently she lost her heart, so I'm concerned about you.
Throughout this whole time, you guys have been like just kind of like not processing it, but you've been here like as Harrison is trying to get a word in, but he actually can't, and at some point he just like kind of stays quiet, but he's like looking at the ground and still flicking that coin with a look of I know.
Well, I don't know.
Well, Owen had no-
I'm not.
Yeah.
Ona's gonna turn toward Harrison and say, I'm sorry, we were speaking over you. What were you trying to say?
No, fine. Machine, takes people's organs based on the ones that Mistress Dusklight had necrosing the day prior, or the day of, and such, and scans it to see if it has the same magical signature of her. If not, it converts it into power, and if it does have a match, it preserves it and transfers it to Mistress Dusklight. So, today I think it was kidney. So...
Kidney or liver?
It's kidney.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the one where you can live with only one of them, right?
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, so she's... Okay. You're not gonna die.
I think I might have said liver to you at one point, Cole.
Maybe. I feel like
But
I've been
it's-
confused. Anyway.
Yeah.
It's kidney.
I forgot. Well,
Yeah.
he's fine. He can.
Yeah, he can live without
still,
it.
He can still pass the liquids. He'll
Exactly.
be okay.
Exactly. But he's just like,
Why?
so yeah.
That's very specific.
Cursed stuff? Not really the thing. I don't know. Apparently it was a weapon, I think, at some point, to be used during wars and such, with all the wasted bodies and corpses, was kind of repurposed for our own machinations. So...
Well, that means that. Well, was it transferred over to her or was it converted to power? That's the real question.
Yes, it was transferred to her because I believe you guys had the same magical signature. So,
So-
Like
take
Kidney did?
you can take a look in. He points over to Mr. Dusklight's body.
Oh,
Alright, hold on. He's gonna roll up non-existent sleeves and just go,
Are we going to do this?
Harrison clears his throat loudly. Before we get to tearing apart things, is it okay if I speak my piece a little bit?
Of course, yes.
sure.
I mean, I don't have to, it's more...
Okay. You just seem very eager. I mean, you're standing over it right now with a blade in your hand.
I don't have a... Do I have a blade?
Just manifest it. No, I don't know. Do you have any like kits or anything? Guitars can work.
Yeah, I just
Oh, that's rough.
She's still wearing her wave benders from before.
That's true. You have guitars like holding like over Mistress Dusklight, about to cut her open.
Also,
And,
I think she's still covered in blood. I don't
Yes,
think she ever
she is.
washed herself.
Yes, of course. And yeah, Ryder.
I was just gonna say, if Lily seems like they're about to do this, Ryder will probably speak up and be like, okay, I know my kidney's probably in there, but how do you expect to get it back in?
I don't expect to do anything. I don't know.
Kenny just want the stuff in her.
I don't know. It's more of a case of confirmation. Normally, I'd say it's because I'm hungry, but I'm not, because I think I had some earlier.
He just like awkwardly stands up and such, Harrison does, and just goes, so, I've been under Mistress Dusklight's spell for who knows how long, and I just wanted to say here that I'm so sorry for all that I've done, and I don't really know what to do for others to forgive me and how to even forgive myself. I kind of just want to help people, but you know, I just want to say my piece, because if I am currently unwanted, I will leave while I'm in my right mind. That's all. You know.
I mean,
That's
I
all
wouldn't
right.
say
I mean,
He's
we-
actively backing towards the exit now.
Oh,
would
no,
stay
you can stay. Listen,
Okay.
I mean,
I'm
I'm pretty sure all of us here have done bad things while under the influence of others. I understand. It's okay.
I understand.
And besides, you were just a
Except
hostess.
for Ryder. I wouldn't
Walter
know
is
about
like
that.
on Ryder's shoulder going like,
Lily's gonna
You can
point
see him
at Owen
pondering.
and
Yeah.
just go, I tore his arm off.
Yeah, I tried to kill everyone here.
I tried to kill you
Ryder.
too. What?
Yeah.
Is this a
No, I
regular
don't.
thing?
Previous time.
Yes.
No.
It's more regular than I wish it was.
Did I get with the wrong crowd?
Yes. I'm
Yes.
so sorry to tell you this, Ryder, but yeah.
It's okay. You're part of the family. It's gonna pass.
We're really good at handling it by now. So
It is true. We haven't died yet. But, yeah. Never mind.
Okay.
She's gonna look down, just like
Well,
It's not gonna be me killing you at least.
a little bit.
I really do appreciate it though, you letting me stick around right now. Okay. I'm feeling like in the mood to like a tear is like starting to run down his face, like talk about how I've been feeling, but I realize this is probably not the right time, especially because it's a body on the ground and your kidney's missing.
I can get rid of the body.
Oh, God.
It's fine. I just
Lily's gonna like stomp and make a hole in the ground with tremor sense and point to, just like
it's really
I could
unnecessary.
put it in
it's
there.
Really, okay.
Burial, I guess.
I guess I just wanted to say that I've known for years that nobody's really liked me, not even the audience, and I've only really gotten rushes of dopamine from sex, drugs, Mistress Dusklight's advances. The only really time that I felt like myself in ages is when I got, he flicks that copper coin into the air and catches it. This and what you told me, Lily. I was promised to split in revenue if any merchandise was ever bought of me. Stock went down. And I saw burnt heaps of clothing keeping the firelight warm some nights in Mistress's abode. So I only ever really got one copper piece in the mail for a purchase. Apparently someone just took a shirt for free since it had been on display for months, and the shopkeep felt so bad that he forwarded the payment to me himself. I feel like that was Wilfred. I was thinking about what you were saying about that, Lily. And, I was just thinking that, you guys and, well, him were the only real people who've kind of, I don't know, treated me as more than just, a little plaything in a while. So I really appreciate that. Okay, I'm getting way too sappy here. I'm just gonna, I should really just go, because I'm probably gonna end up getting imprisoned, and I don't want to put you guys in that mess, so I'm just gonna, get out of here, and out of your skin forever. He's, like, opening the kind of tent door behind him.
Harrison, no.
Harrison.
He closes it, he walks forward, he's looking very scraggly and miserable.
Shortay probably, she's gonna, like, step away from the tables now, and she's just gonna, like, sit down cross-legged on the ground, just kind of, like, pat the ground.
He sits down.
Here's the thing about, everyone that has treated you unkindly, including us over the past however long.
Oh, trust me, I do get it, because I haven't been in my right mind for a while.
And, well, that's okay. You weren't in your right mind, and that means that none of us really knew you. We didn't know who we were talking to. So, let's reintroduce ourselves.
Okay.
My name is Shortay. It's
Hi.
nice to meet you.
Hi, Harrison Hayes, that's me. You guys know my name by now. Not Heartbreaker, that's not really a thing I like. Oh god, this outfit sucks. He's like pulling at some of the glittery stuff. He's like, it's so uncomfortable. How have I been wearing this for, like, how long has it been?
If I had any spare clothes, I'd give them to you, but this was given to me by a nature goddess, so it kind of doesn't come off my body.
I'll figure it out. Yeah.
I guess I'm Ryder.
Oh, hi. Yeah, we don't all need to do introduction. I do know your guys'... it's more of a... Sorry, I haven't talked to people in a while.
Trying to follow along. Yeah, it's okay.
Well, yeah, no, you're a cool guy, Sorry about the kidney.
I think I'll be fine.
Not the
We
worst
have
thing
a
that's
hole
happened.
in there, man. I'm not sure.
It'll be okay.
I feel like we need to seal that up, but it's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
It'll heal.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, I'll be okay.
Probably with a rest.
That's what I've been saying.
Rest do that.
Strange how that works.
Have you never met the guy?
Yeah, the guy's he's pretty nice.
Anyways.
Enough about that.
I understand either.
Wait, were you there for that?
No, it was before we met them.
Throughout the awkward conversation, Harrison is going to like clear his throat again and just like, I know I do keep trying to make a rush for the exit, but I really should go because I might get imprisoned.
You're with us. I'm sure they'll be like, oh, the heroes? What? That's crazy.
They know
Yeah.
we're the Heartbreakers. They're gonna figure out about it though, and even though I have a curse-based alibi, it might be too convenient of an alibi for them to even trust. I mean, I am an actor, so I mean,
We could take you somewhere else.
So they know you've been kind of torturing these people?
no, but they know that I'm part of the show and part of the Midnight Circus. So like, if the truth comes out about like everything, then I'm going down with the ship.
Yeah, I mean, that does sound like you're pretty screwed.
That's fair.
Yeah, I am very screwed, aren't I?
We can try and do stuff to help.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure I'll be fine. You know, I really don't want to bother you guys anymore.
No.
I mean, I'm honestly, like, I don't even know why you came back here, honestly. I don't know if you have, like, other business to attend to. You probably do have other stuff that you're more worried about than Midnight Circus, because we just kind of pop up and do stuff. And so,
various reasons that you're what we're worried about right now. Okay?
I'm fine. For now. I'll cry about it later. Right now, I'm kind of just freaked out.
Does the public know your name is Harrison Hayes?
Yes, I've announced it on the live shows before.
Never mind.
Yeah. But like Ryder said, I'm screwed. Shit.
What if we just gave you
I'm just
like
honest.
A makeover.
We could.
Look, I can just
I can say
Wanna
I've
look
got
like
an eye
another
for guys.
species?
I don't.
He just sighs and is just gonna go, okay. Look, I can sort myself out. I am a magician. I can just, like, alter self or something. Just, I don't want you guys to have to get wrapped up further, and this is really what I'm getting at. So...
I mean, I appreciate your concern that it's really okay, and I don't want you to get arrested. Okay.
I kind of feel like eventually that's an inevitability, so,
At least not yet. Can we settle for not yet? Can we just like
we
take
can
like a
settle for
breather
not
for a
yet,
night?
but rapidly the more we stand here, because they're probably coming this way. I mean, a bunch of civilians ran free screaming earlier.
Okay, look, I'm not very familiar with all of these guys' goals, but didn't you guys want him for something?
What?
We
Didn't we? Wait, what did we?
did.
What did we come here for? I forgot.
I believe it has to do with
The
memory.
memories thing.
Yeah, the
I
memories.
was losing my mind. I was waiting for you guys to bring it up, and I was like, okay, you guys are. I'm just gonna let Harrison walk free.
There no obligation, but we were looking to ask you about a magic thing because we've got not one but two people here who've got missing memories that are locked behind a big door. But that's not the issue right now.
No, but I am curious about that.
Well,
Like, if there's anything I can give back, I really want to give back to you guys. So just like, if I can get a really quick rundown and such, and then I need to run down, if catch my drift.
we could talk about it in a secure location.
Sure. Where do you want to meet?
What the fuck exists in Yashandale?
Okay, I'm assuming that you
You
guys
guys have a giant worm that
Pancake,
comes at the most
pancake.
opportune times.
That's true.
Okay. How about somewhere in the city? You know, because there's
never
guards stationed around the place. Have you guys like been around the city before?
No.
A little, not really.
Oh,
No, we kind of came here, fought a guy, and then left. Not really
Yeah.
anything really.
Yeah, like
okay.
it.
Okay, yeah, no. So you guys just
Wait, we
came
own the casino. We literally own it. Wait, no, that's a different town.
Yeah, I don't think it'll
Yeah,
be
we
easy
found-
to
yeah.
get to pancakes from here.
Yeah, never mind.
He's just like looking around and just goes, "Let me just choose a place, okay?"
Go ahead.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Okay. He's like looking in his head. He's like, "Okay, granted, my mind's a little bit messed up because I'm kind of receiving gaps in memory.
Fair.
Meet me at the back of the Ancestral Amphitheater in Transmuter's Thoroughfare tomorrow at lunch?
Sure.
Noon?
Sounds good with me.
Okay.
Sure.
Nope.
Sounds good.
Write that down.
I'm gonna have lunch at the back of a theater?
No, more just like a time to, like noon.
Yes.
That makes more sense.
Yeah, well, I need to run.
Okay, that's fine.
He's just like,
If anyone asks us, we'll tell them that you did not do the murder and that
Okay.
you were being mind controlled.
okay, thank you.
Of course.
And you know,
See you tomorrow.
if I do end up imprisoned, please do me a favor and put in a good word with me with the warden.
Yes, of course.
If that's
Of course,
okay.
yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Okay.
they got statues. They'll listen.
He gives a very awkward
Yeah,
finger gun,
statues.
crosses his fingers, and casts invisibility on himself. And
I mean,
you
I
guys
don't have
see, you guys see the kind of like tent open and such, and then drift shut, and you guys are left alone in it.
I mean, I don't have a statue, so I mean, I don't have that credibility.
But well, you have a trustworthy face.
Also, did you forget what kind of happened in the last day? Last few
I will
days.
say it is about 11:40.
Oh dear God.
God. I feel like we should find somewhere to stay for the night, so we're not just.
Yeah.
This is the first time. Oh,
Do they have like?
is there an inn?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You guys are
It's
just
been a
standing
while
We
around
have
the
a
tent.
lot of money.
We
can
and an
go
inn that we have to
organize.
pay for.
How about we go ask someone if we don't know of any way around for like an inn?
Is there like a map? Is there a map conveniently inside
You
of this
guys are in
tent?
a tent. You'd have to get out of the tent.
Sorry, got it at 10.
We're doing great. We're doing great.
Okay.
That fight just everybody's like a shaken up bottle of Sprite.
Everyone has
Yeah.
no brain cells left from everything.
I was unconscious for several minutes, bro.
Yeah, that's
Me
true.
too, man.
I was unconscious for half the fight.
All right,
I
what
was
are you guys?
unconscious the whole time.
What are you guys
Hell.
doing?
I guess we're gonna head out and look for an inn.
Yeah.
All right, I'm
Sounds
assuming
good.
you're grabbing Thrux and Brent and Benny.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Sharpay just like
Okay.
shoulders Kevin completely.
If,
We
If we
need to
didn't
find
take
a
them-
medic.
I was gonna have Ryder just write a note, but he can't see, so it might be a little difficult.
So yeah, you just like shoulder chuck over Thrux. Benny, who wants to carry Benny?
I'll take a Benny.
All right. and
Curse can't
Lily's
affect
just
him if he's asleep.
tapping
True.
Benny and such, like carrying.
He's having
him like a
horrible
big
nightmares,
baby. That's true. And you guys like pick your stuff up, kind of kick away the head of Mr. Dusklight a little bit, and
Unnecessary.
start to
Sure,
head
I do it.
towards the exit. Who is leading? the
Shouldn't
I
be
guess
me.
Sharpay could.
All right, Sharpay.
At the front of the tent, just
as
screaming
you
at fucking
go,
dead body.
you like throw open the curtains to the tent, and right as you're about to step out, you're blocked by a shadow that looms over you all. Right in front of the curtain of the tent that you pull away, reveals a very strange little figure in front of you. As there is this Azamar with creamy skin and very wide eyes that are like that impossible blue color that you see on like certain actors from like the 1940s. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about here. Like, who's the guy in White Christmas with the really blue eyes? She's not answering.
I'll imagine it.
That guy. But they kind of have this glow to it, and they have like long iridescent purple hair that goes down to her hips with bangs very impossibly straight, with like kind of dark eye bags and a very noticeable mole next to her lip. Her mouth is kind of quirked into a curvy smile, basically knife cat face. And she has a halo over her head and such, and two brilliant white wings sprouted from the back of her head, actually. And she's wearing a white coat, a white blouse, white pants, and a white cravat. And flanking her left and right are these two heavily armored Aasimar. Their eyes are covered by shawls and their mouths are pressed in thin lines, and they're holding massive jousting pikes with needle-thin pinprick ends, and they're kind of standing silent in attention at her side, as behind her are a fair number of figures. Just to keep the descriptions brief for now, there's a dark-skinned human woman in very punk-like attire. There is a spectator, which is a type of beholder, just kind of floating there and such, and it's an ashy gray spectator with a bunch of different animalistic eyes on each eye stalk. There's a gray-skinned tiefling with like marbled patches of white, and he looks exhausted and has a massive tankard of coffee. And finally, there's like a small halfling man who also kind of looks tired, but more so in that, oh god, I'm in the middle of so much shit. This is way too much for me right now. Please, dear fucking god, give me a break type way. But he has more of like a druidic outfit on. And basically, this kind of Aasimar woman is just going to look up, like tilt her head up at you, Sharpay, and such, because she's like 4'11", and is going to go, "Good evening. Please stay where you are momentarily. Though do move about 5 feet to your left to grant us passage."
Oh, okay. And she'll move. You need something in there?
So
There's kind of a crime scene.
all of these people start ducking under the tent inside, and the halfling man lets out a loud whistle, and this tiefling guy goes over and ducks near the body, dipping a finger in the blood, and starts licking it in his mouth and such, and like looking around, kind of like a detective checking out a crime scene. And throughout this all, they're all investigating different spots. The spectator is looking over at the broken machine and all the tubes coming out of it. And then, like, one of the eye stalks takes a glance over at Ryder. They're all kind of looking at you all individually. And throughout this all, standing in the middle of the room is that Aasimar and her two guards, as she just goes, "Well, it appears we have been played a fool." And that's when the uproarious bickering starts. Like, the spectator just like looks around and just goes, "Oh, come on. Seriously, how did this slip under the radar? These idiots don't even have a good grasp of magic." And from there, the human woman just looks over with a scoff. "What happened to being the all-seeing eye, Jirax? Oh, you son of a... You know that we deal with everything in our district, okay? It's not my job to look forward for the center of town. It's none of our jobs, genius. At the same time, it's kind of all of our... It doesn't matter, you know? The whole thing is that you're supposed to be the one that knows everything that's happening." Guys, we have a crime scene to be dealing with right now. Please, just pay attention. And
Are we allowed to leave?
And in unison, they all turn. In unison, they all turn around and say, "No."
Why not?
I just want to take a nap.
Do you want some testimonies? We're kind of
We're kind of hurry. We're kind of fucking hurry.
What time is it?
Oh yeah, you gotta do the testimony quick if you want the big guy to stay awake.
Throughout all of the bickering from both parties, the Aasimar woman, who has been silent the whole time, like snaps her fingers, and everyone shuts up. Like all of the guys over in the back shut up, and she turns to face you all. "Hello, you are not citizens of Threadwire, so welcome guests to our city. Though you are not all first-time guests. Greetings, Sharpay, Triao, Lily. I am Maier Illiiah." And she turns to the group of bickering officers and glares at them, and then turns back with that same knife cat smile. I'm horribly sorry for the tragedy that has befallen all of you on this day. On behalf of Threadwire citizens and government, we thank you for how you handled the situation. The trial would have been preferable. Her crimes would have brought her to the gallows at worst. I painfully apologize for the trouble this has caused, and wouldn't wish to cause further distress by asking for your statements. So I will be taking them by force. She raises a hand, and her guards walk over and are going to start pinching their fingers like around your guys' foreheads. Do you guys want to resist? Does anyone want to try and resist this?
I mean, I'll probably definitely be like, if someone comes to pinch my forehead, I'm definitely gonna be like,
yeah.
No,
If you're
why?
resisting, then roll wisdom saving throws.
Lily's not actively tremor sensing at the moment, so these guys like coming up and pinching her forehead is a little bit of a shock.
Yeah, I'm assuming this would affect your pay. That's not true. I'm saying this still. That's an 8, so L.
Oh,
Is
no.
it- we would give them willingly. Hello.
What do we need to roll here? Sorry,
Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah,
Oh, cool.
one.
Oh, no.
Oh no! You just give more truth.
What is my modifier for wisdom? Yeah.
Oh my god, okay. So far, everyone is okay.
God,
everyone has
we are
failed.
getting absolutely.
So as you guys like kind of try and resist and like step back a little bit, you hear all of the guards just go like, "Please don't resist," and they say it in unison. And silvery cords are pulled out from your minds, and they're all handed to Illiiah, who takes them, looks at them.
What the fuck?
Did I feel that right? Did she just eat the brain noodles?
You feel those memories of the entirety of the Midnight Circus grow slightly fuzzy, but they stay in your heads.
You know, I'm a robot. You probably shouldn't be eating metal.
I don't like that. I don't like
she's
that.
like taking a second, and you see her eyes are actually like flitting back and forth, kind of like how your eyes do during REM sleep. And after a moment, she just like looks at you all with that same smile, and her eyes blink and they're back to normal. Wonderful. I thank you all greatly for your cooperation and input. The safety of our citizens and guests are our utmost priority. As such, as compensation, you've all been awarded a free viewing hour of our impeccable male spirit facility. Her eyes kind of go REM sleep for a second, but then they come back to normal, and she like immediately straightens up, not even worried about how she tripped on her words. Coupons have been placed in your pouches to be redeemable for half price at any inn. Please go on with your day. If you need any assistance, any of our district officers, she points behind her at the absolute mess of people who are glaring at one another, either here or currently not present, will be willing to assist you alongside our friendly guard staff and humanoid resource buildings. Please enjoy a comfortable and magical stay in our city, and leave the cleanup duty and further punishment of criminals in our trustworthy hands.
Oh, no.
There will be a transportation vehicle waiting outside to assist you anywhere you wish to travel this evening. We wish you have a wonderful stay.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm not gonna say anything about them right now, but Jesus.
She's staring once again with literally all I can describe as a like knife cat expression, like one of those like 3 faces.
Thanks, man.
We better be
Thumbs
off
up
then.
and walk out.
I want to take a nap before you pass out, Owen.
Yeah.
You guys just like kind of awkwardly start shuffling out of the place and such, probably like looking back like, what the hell? As the bickering starts up again, and through it all you hear like a couple of things, such as like, there's been so many incidents recently. And isn't that your problem to deal with? You know, I'm just saying, your district is a little bit sketchy. It's not sketchy. You think it's sketchy because you don't understand our practices, Jirax. I'm just saying anything to do with necromancy is no good. And you guys kind of make your way slowly out of there, just kind of like, uh-oh. As there is indeed a one of those kind of glass carriages waiting outside. It's kind of it's not the same person as before. It's this really tired-looking human night shift guy who is like yawning a little bit and is just like, hey, where do you want to go?
Hi.
I need to sleep.
Yeah, nearest inn.
Yeah,
Nearest inn. That's nice.
We're in the center. of square,
Ah.
so all of the inns are kind of equidistant from each other. Do you just want me to, like, list a name or just choose one at random for you?
You can choose one at random.
Okay.
Random.
Thank you.
I was called by the district officer, so your ride is free today.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah,
All right,
thanks.
get in.
Okay, I'm getting in.
You guys like pile into it, and eventually, this guy's kind of like tropical lion with like the beautiful feathers and such. This one is a gray macaw, so it has a lot less color to it than the beautiful scarlet one like last time. And eventually, it takes off, and you guys are flying over the massive city of Threadwire with all of its glimmering streets. And throughout it all, like in the nighttime, there are these like kind of lanterns being hung up everywhere that are floating in the air, and they give these beautiful shimmering reflections off of the glass roads that reflect into the lakes surrounding the place. And you guys, the driver pulls out his phone, puts it in his pocket. No. You guys fly over a couple of like interesting districts and such. And at first you think, oh, okay, are we going to that like kind of bright looking one with like a lot of marble architecture and a very interesting looking church? No, okay. There's that one. It looks more like a working class area. You know, that could be a nice place for the go. No, okay, we're not going there. Oh, going down the really shady looking area.
Yes!
Great.
Lilia's gonna like, I feel like this is being relayed. She's gonna like lean over to Trio, just like, do you think we could meet somebody who could like make a soul cage or something? I feel like that's something we should look for.
We're gonna get fucked up.
And you guys are landed in front of a rickety old inn. And such. It's made of like, it kind of looks like a cottage and such, with like made of black wood. And it's a little bit decrepit, a little bit worn down, but more so out of love than anything else. And you see that there's a little like flap on the door and such that can be like mostly presumably for some sort of pet. But there's also a bunch of like claw scratches against the bottom of the door too. And there's this little sign dangling from the front. It's been like painted by hand, but it's very faded and old. And it's in this shape of like a wide cat-eared thing, and it says, "The Black Cat Inn."
Here, I need to go use the bathroom, but as soon as they get a room, Ryder's just kind of like faceplant and sleep.
Yeah.
Alright.
Can I give the poor taxi driver at least 5 gold for us a tip?
Sure.
'Cause I feel bad.
We are just destroying the local
and,
economy.
and his eyes like widen, and like the eye bags like recede from his face, and he goes, "Oh, thank you so much. Oh, wow. 5 gold. Thank you. You know, have a great night." And then,
I know they will.
and like with a woohoo, he rides off into the air. And you guys hear in the distance, "It's my lucky night."
I forget how much gold is worth.
The time is,
We had too much, man.
and the time is about 11:55.
Okay, let's go. Get in the building. Let's go.
We'll get into there.
Yeah, Sharpay, you like slam open the door and such. There's a little jingling cat bell that like sounds off when you guys enter. And sitting at this like little desk here and such, there's a black cat tabaxi, and her kind of like desk. She's has like a witchy type outfit on with a floppy backside topped kind of witch hat that has a cat feather toy on its back. She has like large round glasses, and she's wearing like a frilly white dress patterned with black cats. She's sitting on like a cushion chair at the front desk, which has a small gray kitty asleep and gently purring on the counter. And she kind of looks up at you all and goes, "Hello, would you guys like a room tonight?"
Hi, yes, please.
Okay, and how many companions do you have with you?
How many do we have?
7?
Do we have 1, 2,
1,
3, 4,
7,
5, 6, 8. Wait, what? No.
Wait.
Oh, no,
Wait,
are you like
Does
showing
Walter
any
count?
signs of like nervousness because of everything?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
We need a room fast.
Okay, no problem, no problem. That's gonna be 5 copper pieces each, for everyone. So, yeah, just that.
We
We have some
have
silver. I don't know how much silver is.
I'm just forking over the money.
You're just like,
I'm just gonna give them 7 silver. It's like, good enough, good enough.
Empties it out.
okay, okay. She like starts kind of sorting your guys' change out and such. And she's like, all right, and I'll get you guys your room key in just a moment here.
Thank you.
The little gray cat like wakes up and just like, and she goes, oh, hi. Oh, I also, do any of you guys have a cat allergy? Because all of the rooms have cats in them.
That's adorable.
I'm okay with that.
I think we're all good.
I think I'm
Excellent.
good.
She reaches down and she gives you guys a little copper key that has a cat keychain on it.
Oh no, it's copper. I'm not taking it.
Lily
and
will
she goes,
grab it.
Just up the stairs. It's the 3rd on the left, okay?
Okay, great. Thank you so much.
All right.
Have a
I'm
nice
just gonna
night.
push it on up.
And
Let's
you
go
guys, like, with a death sprint, you guys just start, like, pounding up the stairs. And, like, there's some cats on the stairs and such as well that, like, wake up and give you guys, like, really bad death glares. Like, you woke
I'm
me
sorry.
up. How could you
I'm
do
sorry.
that? They look so sad at the audacity of the situation befallen
I'm
against
sorry.
them.
Remy.
So, you guys make your way towards the door, and you hear a voice call up, oh, sorry, it was 5th door on the left.
Keep going, keep
As
going.
you guys are fumbling with the keys and such, you take it out.
we
just
give
like,
it to the blind person.
Lily, she's just sitting there, like, holding it the wrong way around, and then she's, like, trying to put it in the key loop, just like, oh, crap! She'll put it in and unlock it, and just throw open the door, just like, all right, oh, in the room!
Can Owen just
Do we
calmly
not have like one normal-sized room for all of us?
yeah, Owen?
Can Owen just calmly walk in?
Okay, it's like
the
everyone
path.
makes way. Owen, you start walking in, you get to the door frame,
Oh,
just
no.
completely freeze in place.
No.
So now Owen is blocking the door.
Lily's gonna pull out her quarterstaff and point it towards Owen, just like, it's for the greater good and my sleep, and she's just gonna nudge him in. Does that activate the curse?
And does anyone want to give Lily any warnings?
Wait.
Yes, it does activate it.
Yeah.
Trio says this and such, but Lily just like pokes the quarterstaff. Owen falls forward in like a metal thump onto the ground, and then like Lily also falls forward, just like
It's
curled
fine.
up with the
I'll sleep in the hall.
quarterstaff. And you guys are unfortunately put before these 2 unconscious people in the hallway. You guys hear, "Is everything all right up there?"
No. I mean, yeah.
A lot of really tired people, but it's okay.
You hear footsteps coming up the stairs, just like, do you guys, okay, I'm coming up if you guys need anything.
Mage hand! Can you mage hand?
Huh?
Not you! I'm not awake! I'm not awake, this is Kiki saying this!
I don't take it anymore.
Just like peeks up over the thing and just goes, guys need help?
Okay, so as you can see here, my friend is down because, okay, do you know curses? Obviously you would.
Yeah.
Anytime it hits midnight, we can't touch him because we get nightmares of his nightmares, I guess. They're really bad.
So they fell asleep in the doorway, and anyone who touches them will also fall asleep, and so now it's kind of difficult to get into our room.
You guys just want to take another room for the night?
I mean, Owen's visions only last,
Okay.
like, 5 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all right. We'll just wait it out. It won't be that long.
All right, so Lily has gone under. Are you
I
guys
didn't
just
mean
kind of like?
to!
Are you guys just gonna be like leaning in the hallway waiting?
I didn't mean to touch
Just have a chit chat while this happens. Like, so what did you think about the circus act?
We wake up in the dreamscape, and the first thing Lily says is, ah!
Yeah, no, which is absolutely what does happen. As Owen right as you see the room coming into vision and such, and you're excited you're gonna get in a corner, you're gonna get set up, it's all fine. As the sparks in the world erupts into flames, and after a second of the world kind of calibrating itself, Lily pops in next to you.
Didn't quite make it, did I?
No, and I tried to move you, but I forgot that if I touch you with a quarterstaff, it just puts me in here.
Well, welcome.
Glad to be here.
What horrors are in store tonight?
Is it rude to say I don't like your brain, Owen?
No. No, it's not rude.
I don't like
worry.
your brain.
Fair.
And within the brainscape today, the scene is one you've witnessed thousands of times before and lived in for hundreds of days. The mountainous structure seen in previous visions, the spiraling building that's built inside the middle of a hollowed-out mountain. The air has a different quality to it, one that feels... It kind of feels heavy on your wires. It's the feeling of an era past and one made anew. It's so close to modern times, but cleaner, without the stench and consequence of war. And you're sitting in a room beneath a set of floating stairs, a small tucked-away spot hidden away by tapestry and illusion, which is a new addition. You recall once being housed somewhere else, but the room is nigh entirely empty, devoid of trinkets, personal effects, and devoid of character. It's almost entirely blank, with a rug half-heartedly sprawled upon the ground, and a small divot in the wall made for your stasis. It's eerily empty, according to your more modern sensibilities, but from that time, it felt perfect. Moments ago, you were sent to your quarters after standing guard at Genesis' side. Someone had been visiting, but the image still struggles to click in your mind, but their draconic hands seem to linger in your memory deeply. So for now, you're resting on your own, waiting to be called again for discussion or experimentation. And for the moment, you think that that time might come sooner than you thought, as the illusory tapestries part way and a figure enters the room. But instead of either of the two men you would have thought it to be, in walks another figure. You recall him standing next to the scale-handed man, a shorter and younger-looking Aasimar. His skin is a strange marble white, as if he were made of stone or porcelain. His hair is disheveled and a dirty blonde, and eyes are a bright, wide blue, and a frame very lanky with bright white puffy wings, gently fluttering around his lower back area instead of the typical placement around the shoulder blades. He's dressed in like a fine white toga with a laurel golden crown and a blue scarf around his neck, looping with infinity patterns up and down the middle in a bright gold. Hey, you hauled yourself up so quickly, I didn't know where you went. He kind of walks over and reaches out a hand. I didn't get to introduce myself to you. I'm Wilfred. I'm a bodyguard and a disciple. I know your name already and such. My master told me along the way. Really incredible what magic is capable of, huh?
Absolutely.
I know, man. Wow. Sorry, just seeing you up close is really fascinating. Man, being a bodyguard is cool. Is that kind of your position too? I mean, you've been standing next to him a lot, so I just kind of assumed.
He's my creator. I'm...
Okay. Yeah. My master's not my creator. He's not like my dad or anything, but, you know, something like that. He kind of blinks his eyes a few times and, like, rubs them. They're kind of dry looking and, like, red and such. It kind of looks like he has dry eye. And he just kind of, like, rubs them a little bit with, like, a little chuckle and just goes, man, everything's so bright now. I really don't know what to do about it.
I mean, I was about to say sunglasses, but, you know, I don't know if those exist in this world.
No, they don't.
I mean, maybe resting your eyes for a little bit will help?
I know, but, man, I might have just been spending a little bit too much time staring at the sun, because it's just beautiful, isn't it? I can't get enough of it. The fact that it's not even, like, fully complete yet. Yes, I can't wait for it. all the magic and such that's been in the air recently and brewing. I'm just really exciting.
I understand. It is very interesting what's happening, isn't it?
You don't have a lot in your room, do you? Do you, like, have any... Do you need to, like, sleep or anything?
I mean, I normally just kind of interstasis in just like a little corner.
Ah.
I don't lay down to sleep. I stay into sleep to go into hibernation mode.
Oh, that's really cool. So, if you were created by Genesis, is Genesis a colossus? I had no clue they could get so small.
I have no idea what that means, to be honest.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, no, you probably wouldn't, because you're like, I get it. But there's like talk that there's these big colossus, because I don't have a colossus. Aasimar don't have one either, because I'm assuming you don't too, because you're like, I've never seen anything like you. But Aasimar don't have them. Neither do you, think, unless it is Genesis, but also an Aasimar, so confusing. But no, like they made and sculpted everyone, like the humans and such, you know? Like
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Maybe
no,
he's
they're really cool. I really want to see one and such, and like figure out their magic and stuff too. Man,
maybe he's someone in the process of becoming one. Maybe I'm the start of his journey.
is that what you think is happening? Because I was just about to ask you what you thought.
I mean
Plan was.
that would make sense, but I mean, as I said, I didn't know what a colossus was, so I don't really know what his plan is.
So he hasn't told you anything about what the plan is?
I just do what he says.
Yeah, I'm the same, but you know, it's hard not to speculate with all the stuff happening in the world and such, and you know, he kind of looks up again and just like frowns a bit when he realizes that there is a ceiling blocking him from seeing the sun, and he just frowns and just goes, well, here's what I think. I mean, maybe I'm thinking a little bit too big here, but I think that they're gonna become gods and make their disciples, like us, gods. And maybe, like, give us our own worlds to create and, like, make them better. You know? That's what I think. And I've been really thinking about it in my head of, like, what my world is gonna be.
I mean, that would be certainly a fun and a cool thing, wouldn't that?
Yeah. Like, just, like, watching civilizations build and like, making stuff, and maybe, like, making new magic, too. What would your world be? I gotta know.
I mean, I don't have any idea. I've never really thought about stuff like that.
It's a cool thought.
I mean, it does sound like a cool thought. I'll be honest, it's never even occurred to me.
Mine would be one where you could just stare at the sun all day without it even hurting.
You sure do seem to like the sun.
I mean, why wouldn't I? It's just so right. Beautiful. And, like, he raises his hands up and casts dancing lights and just, like, points at it. Like, look at this! That's so... Just only do that with fire. That's so cool. And I'm really glad that, you know, this is, like, brought to us, because I think it's making the world a better place. It really is. Like, I'm having a great time. You know? Oh, and I just can't wait, because I think there's, like, more discoveries being made up north. I'm gonna stop rambling, because you don't really seem too interested in what I'm talking about. But no, like, really, really nice to meet you and such, you know?
Nice to meet you as well.
Yeah. You know, like, have you, like, read any books? And, like, as he's starting to go on to another rambly topic, you just hear, Strauss! Oh, I have to take my leave here. Really nice to meet you again. I'll see you around, like, the meetings here and there. We should talk more and such. Like, when they're off talking in the meetings. Strauss! Coming! And he ducks out of the room and slinks past Genesis, who was holding the curtains open, and gestures at you, Owen, to come out too.
Owen will come out.
We're heading to the marketplace in a little bit. I have something I wish to find, so prepare yourselves, gather the satchels, and the currency, please.
What is it that you're looking for?
We'll find it. None of your concern.
Okay. I guess Owen will go gather the satchels and currency.
And as you're doing that, you hear kind of as Strauss and the other person are leaving the area. You see, kind of like as they're walking up the stairs, this Wilfred character is staring wide-eyed at the draconic figure, only to receive a firm slap over the face, where he flinches back and gold blood like flings off and falls down through the like hollow center of the place, and you just hear, "What did we talk about?" I'm really sorry. I'm so sorry. And the two take their leave. And the vision shifts. As it's shifting, Lily and Owen can talk for a moment.
Okay.
That guy's name was Wilfred?
Yeah.
And he was staring at the sun.
Yeah, what's up with the sun? I guess...
I don't know. Did he...
What
did he... It was being made?
That's what it sounded like to me. I feel like I now need to look a lot more into not look at, but look into the concept of the sun.
I mean, I don't see what's so interesting in looking at the sun, seeing as I can't say anything. Okay, did the guy look like the Wilfred we know, or is it just like a completely different Wilfred? Okay.
No, not at all.
That can't be a coincidence. Can it?
Two people cannot have the same name.
I don't know. It's a significant vision, but I don't know why.
And by now,
I forgot.
Changes.
I'm not very smart.
And yeah.
Real fast. Would Owen have known about the Wilfred that they got told about before? Was Owen there for that? I know that I know
you
of
were there.
Cool. I didn't remember. Cool.
So for this next vision, by the oxidization and the rust you feel in your plates and armory, you know that the time is the present. But despite this, there are new aches and pains thudding deep within you, and your heartbeat rushes strong, your wires pulsating in a quick thump-thump rhythm. You're hurt. Clutching your arm wires, golden blood raining down your forearms to your fingertips. There's this searing pain in your head, and your vision is tearing with glitching and static fuzz. You can hardly tell what's happening. And you're struggling to fight the urge to run or to just curl up into a ball and wait this out. Though your vision is torn, you can hear the sounds of chaos around you. Gunshots ringing through a familiar-sounding gun. The raging sounds of a torrential storm. You hear the galloping of hooves, the shouting of guards, and the clashing of weapons. But through it all, the snarls and the screams are the worst. Some wolf-like, some sound like a lion's broken roar, but the one that echoes loudest over them all, swear you've heard a sound like that before, but not in this time. It's deep, guttural, horrid, and bestial, like diminished scales in a symphony of agony before you. And it feels like hours of confusion and chaos, and all you can do is hold spells in your hand and look around nervously, unable to muster the words or to figure out where you are, but eventually, your vision returns to normal. And you're looking up at a great, deep red and golden solar eclipse that looks just like an eye. Wake up, and everyone sees as Illiiah and Owen stir to life. Owen, you are tipped halfway onto the ground in the middle of the doorframe, and Illiiah, you're like lying on top of his back.
You good?
Are you good?
Oh, hold on, let me get off.
Yeah, and let me get out of the doorway.
Owen, you just like start. You make your way through the doorway, horns bonk against it as you go in and such. Everyone else has just been waiting this whole time. Ryder clutching open wound.
We're like mid-conversation.
Honestly, he's probably like sitting against the wall, just
half asleep. Oh no, poor guy.
Yeah.
Well,
God, Sharpay probably like helped Ryder. It's like, come on, let's get you tucked in.
What?
Well,
Their doorway's free now. Let's go.
Oh, okay. Good in bed.
All right, so I will say, because funny, there's like 3 beds in this room.
Let's pick the 2 unconscious one. Can we throw them on the bed?
So you guys are gonna have to divvy up a little bit here.
That's
I mean, are there rafters?
There are actually. This is a
I
very
would like to
this
sleep
is a
on the
very
ceiling.
fuzzy little room and such. And the 3 beds are decorated in like cat-themed sheets and such, and they have little cat-shaped pillows and fluffy woolen blankets, and the posts on the side of the bed are cat scratchers. The walls have little obstacle courses, and you guys see in the corner of the room, staring with like these big wide eyes, that has been staring at Own this entire time, is this sweet little cat. They're a very fluffy cat and such, and they have like kind of white fur trim around their neck and kind of black face, arms, and little white sock paw things, and they're very fluffy. And as you guys wake up and finally start coming in the room, they kind of just like flick their tail with like a little meow, and like indignantly like go back to their cat bed. And I will show you guys a little picture of this cat. They have a little collar on, and they're called Munchy Mittens.
Oh, I love you.
All right, beds. Who's going in which bed? Where's
Well, I
everyone?
kind of feel bad because we're all covered in blood and shit.
And do we have a shower in this room? Is it just one
No,
shower?
there are like
Okay.
there's like rooms specifically where you can draw a bath and such. If you want like a midnight bath, but you know, if you're like Ryder and just want to pass the hell out,
I mean, I'm
bleed on the
fucking
sheets,
dusty.
room service
I
will
mean,
take
I
care
feel
of it.
like
I feel like he could just. I don't know. I feel like he's beat up and tired enough to where he could just pass out on the floor.
Ryder, you kind of like you kind of just walk forward a little bit and just curl up onto like the it's a carpeted floor, like very woolen and very nice and such. So you just curl up on the carpet, and Walter like looks down at you and looks up at Munchy Mittens and just goes like, and he just kind of like seems very nervous as Munchy Mittens is gonna walk over to you, Ryder, and curl up on top of your face and start
I hope it
sleeping
doesn't
on there.
suffocate him.
Purring.
Okay.
It's not suffocating you, but you're too tired to like shove him off.
God.
And Walter is just staring.
Could I use
Why is he
elemental
getting sleep?
attunement just to like yank the blood off?
Yeah.
All right. Impromptu bath time.
Let's
You
go.
guys take a little impromptu bath with like spells and such, and like shape water, and just like peeling it off of you guys. With Ryder bleeding out on the fucking floor.
It's fine.
And eventually, probably like there are buckets given within rooms in these places. You never know what they're for and such. It's kind of like in hotels. There's just like Bibles in the thing. In the Cursed Ones universe, there's buckets.
Put it in the bucket.
I mean, a bucket makes sense if you think about it.
They are actually blood buckets. That is what they're for adventurers.
Yeah.
So
True.
you're supposed to bleed in the buckets, and then they get tossed out. But yeah, you guys get yourselves into your clean, tidy clothes. Owen, are you just like standing in the corner? You're just in the spot. All right.
Poor
Probably put
man.
Benny and Thrux down on one bed and such. Does anyone want to quickly check Thrux before bed?
Sure.
Okay, medicine for you two.
Oh
No,
no.
I'll follow him.
Well, I'm not gonna be
Gee.
any help. I know I'm not gonna be any help. My roll with a 2, and I don't. My modifiers will definitely. Yeah.
Oh, and
I'm
you
pretty
just
sure
go
that's
into stasis.
Bedtime. And Showcase still carrying. I keep wanting to call him Kevin. I think that's so funny.
Actually,
She's still carrying Kevin.
What happens
Kevin
is that,
forever.
what happens is that like as Sharpay's laying him down, like, oh, and you come over to the side of the bed to like check it out as well, but you're just like so exhausted that it overwhelms you. You enter stasis and you kind of like slump forward, like head on the
What?
bed.
No.
It's not a vision though, but Owen's just like half slumped on the bed and such, and half on the ground.
Okay. I thought they were falling towards Sharpay. I was like, no.
No, what'd you get, Sharpay, for
14.
14? the purple's a little bit more maroonish now.
Oh yeah, do we have like cold water here? Because I want to like give him an ice pack or something, like a cold washcloth.
Yeah, you put like a cold decanter of water on his head and such, and just leave it there. And then I guess the last people one person gets a free bed and such, I think, and then 2 people have to share.
I feel like we know Lily's going to the rafters. We're good.
Oh, okay. Sharpay and Trio have their own beds. Nice. You guys have sorted out the great dilemma.
I mean, last time I slept on the rafters, you basically said that it felt better than sleeping in a bed, so I just did it again.
That's true. You have the bat sensibilities about you.
It's easy. We're not even gay.
Soon enough, so sad that we don't have to share a bed tropes from AO3 here. But you guys wake up to a beautiful, fresh 10 p.m., 10:30. It's kind of edging 11 by the time, like, Trio rolls out of bed and such. But to the crisp early hour of 11:30 p.m. or a.m.
Cool.
Okay. At the crisp early morning of 11 a.m. You guys all managed to roll out of bed. Ryder, inexplicably, which is a phenomenon you guys are all familiar with and such, in your slumber, your wound has sealed up and scabbed over. It's leaving a scar, but yay, you're not bleeding on the carpet anymore. Though when you wake up, you do feel a massive mass on your face.
He'll probably wake up and just kind of like shake his head because he's confused. Did it? I go see.
Yeah, can you guys go check that for me? Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
We're back. Never mind.
Okay.
We're good. Hello. Thank you. Phone glitched. Valid. Just want to make sure that we're still going here. All right. Yeah, though.
But yeah, he probably like wakes up and shakes it out. I'm sure he's got some amount of cat hair in his mouth, so he'll probably spit that out as well.
Munchie Mittens gets off your face and just kind of like sits on the ground next to you and starts like purring and like thumping their tail a little bit, and is just staring at you. But yeah, you're like,
yeah. What the? And then he'll kind of like pat his wound for a bit, to be like. Yeah, that's better.
All right, you are all awake. Good morning.
Good for us.
Does this establishment have breakfast, or do we have to go somewhere else?
Yeah, there's like breakfast downstairs and such.
I guess wakes up.
Which is just tea biscuits that have it's tea biscuits that are in the shape of cats, like cat heads.
Yeah. I know that Trio knows that it's supposed to be 3 days, but they still check themselves, and they just give out a long, drawn-out sigh as they wake up.
Still small as hell. Like, you're kind of like, you sling over the side of the bed and have to hop down. You're not used to, like, your feet not touching the floor.
Little guy.
Little man. All right. So, you guys go down for your fresh breakfast, and, the fucking town, the city is yours to explore.
Yes, sir. For only an hour and a half, though, because we gotta meet Harrison.
That's true.
Ryder will speak up and just be like, so, I thought of something after yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
They like, took our memories and saw them, right?
Yeah.
I think that's what happened, yeah. I mean, obviously, I don't know, but
do we think that
like.
Do we think that included us discussing where to meet Harrison?
Yeah, probably.
Do we have any way to get in contact with him? We told him to take the spot now. Be found.
Owen says, I mean, I can do it. I can use the the Thending spell.
That sounds good.
Might be worth it for safety.
Yeah.
All right,
I think
25 words.
We shouldn't go there.
All right, Owen will send to Harrison. Okay, 25.
Wait, we should probably decide where we want to go first.
Good point.
This is always what happens with the sending spell. Also,
This here.
Yeah, it's a shady location technically, because that's what.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what?
In the alleyway, like criminals.
I think Ryder's gonna look over, like, away from their table, probably to where I don't know, he knows where the counter is or where any workers might be or
You
anything.
look that way, you don't see it, but there is like a tabby cat right in front of your face, and it kind of like bats at your head as you look that way. Ow.
Anyway, does anyone know a good hole-in-the-wall spot?
Oh, are you asking me?
Just anyone.
Oh, there's no one else here. You guys are the only people checked in.
Sorry, I can't see.
No, that's... Oh! Okay. I don't know how to respond to those things. Social cues are kind of weird. But well, if you want, I can give you a couple of, like... You're looking for what? Like a hole in the wall?
Yeah, I mean, just somewhere that isn't as well known as the sights of the city.
Oh, well, you're already in that. You guys are currently in Necromancer's Artery, which is, well... Not a lot of people think that this place is all that reputable, but I think the exact opposite. You know, everyone here is really, really nice and such, and we don't bark.
That's why the guard said necromancer's bug.
You meow, right?
Well,
We do. That is true. But no, like we don't negotiate with the rest of the guards of the city. Cirrus has his own set of guards here, which are not really guards, it's kind of just us, and we look after each other.
Hello, what's your favorite place here?
Oh, there's so many good places here, but like, really, there's so many good characters here. She's kind of going off into more rambles and such as time goes on, which is also just me looking through my document of 100 pages. And after a while, she's like, okay, but you know, there is this really nice place. I don't know, are you guys new to the city?
Yes.
Yeah,
I personally am.
You probably haven't heard of the Coven before, but, you know, I'm part of it. We're a little coven of witches. And there's a really good place that stoves tend to be kept in. Look for seances and sweet nectar.
Okay.
There you go.
That's the name, Seances and Sweet Nectar?
Yep.
Okay.
Is that a store or like a place?
Oh, it's a place where you can get seances and drink alcohol.
That sounds perfect. Thank
There's
you.
one of the witches runs it, and she's amazing. And
Excellent.
yeah. And the drinks are on
Thank
the
you.
house.
I think we got our location.
All right, that's where we wanted to meet. All right.
Yeah.
All right, and Owen will message Harrison. The theater isn't safe. Let's meet at what's the name again? Sorry.
What was the name again? Sorry.
No, that was out of character. That was out of character.
Sweet nectar.
Seance, sweet nectar.
I'm sorry, but with the sending spell, you just go for it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Own message added Seances and Sweet Nectar. Let's meet at Seances and Sweet Nectar.
Let's meet at Seances and Nectar. You have one more word.
Please.
Okay, with a question mark.
Okay. Okay. So with that message sent off into the world and such, you kind of like a little bit at like messing up a little bit in the middle. And that's the way of the message. That is the way of the message spell. They're always horrible, and I love it for that reason. And after a while, a little second of like contemplation, you hear back in your head, in Harrison's voice, "Did our spot get compromised? I'll meet you there instead. If I don't make it, assume I've been captured. Thanks. Love, your friend, Harrison Hayes." Friend has a question mark.
Is sending a cantrip?
Huh?
Yes,
Is
friend.
sending a cantrip?
No, sending is a spell.
It's a level, third level spell, I believe. So yeah, don't want to use it again.
It's one of my favorite spells.
If he says that we're able to, or if he says he'll meet us there, then I don't think we need to respond.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no, say, all right, we're on for for Seances and Sweet Nectars. So
Excellent.
Well,
All right, we got some time to
I
kill.
like this place.
Yeah, that's great.
It's very cool.
You guys say you have time to kill. You have like 30 minutes to kill, which is about like you can get a lay of the land if you guys want to see what's in Necromancer's Artery or like ask for some suggestions or just generally if
Do
you
you
want to ask
have a
questions,
map?
figure some out. Oh, you asked her?
Yeah.
We don't currently have maps here. Sorry, gave the last one away the other day. But like, if you want a
That's all right.
rundown of like Threadwire in general, I can give you guys a really quick one.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, so there's a bunch of different districts. You're currently, as I said before, you're in Necromancer's Artery. It's kind of a double pun thing. Every place has a different district officer. So, you know, they're there if you need stuff and such. But this one is Circus. He's a really cool dude. Over here, we tend to worship Lady Death. So if you're not into that stuff, sorry. But we have a lot of trinkets, bits and bauble places, and, you know, just a lot of fun stuff. It's where a lot of coven stuff takes place. But over on the left, kind of like up past, there's a set of staircases that you go up, and that's where you get to the rest of the districts. We're kind of tucked away in the corner here. Not many people come by, so I don't really have many customers and such, so I just have cats to fill my space. But we have the Enchanter's Esplanade, which is like a richer part of the city and such. If you're into the bougie side of things, there's like, you know, a lot of history. A lot of people go there to like clear their mind and such. The district officer's a real tool. But I don't really go there a lot, so I don't really have much to say on that front.
Is that the one with the he was floating, but he sounded like a jerk?
Oh, no, you're thinking of Jirax. No, he is the one who runs Divinator's I never say it right. Divinator's Boardwalk, which is down by the coast. It's like a lot of glass blowers and such. There's a lot of really good restaurants there. There's like high-class colleges and such, and it's also where they take people to be executed, so like if you want to watch that. But Jirax is like a really weird guy. He's not a beholder, he's a spectator. It's like a common misconception. I'm gonna stop rambling. Conjurer's Promenade is like where all the druids are. There's like pet stores and such. I go there all the time for little kitties. And like that's where the male spirit factory is, which is like one of the big parts here. Illusor's Quandary, if you want to go party and such, that's a really fun place. A lot of like cool bars and such. And Abjur's Sanctuary, which is like just like a cozy commune type area and such. But that's where the Church of Solaris is. I really recommend going, like, not even for the worship, just the architecture is really cool. I think that's all. Did I say them all? Evocator's Boulevard, I don't think I mentioned that. But that's like the working district. There's also a church there that's really cool. And like a lot of events. But there's stuff everywhere. Like that's generally everything.
Interesting.
Sounds like a lot.
There is a lot. It's a really big city and there's a lot to do. So, you know, if you ever need like recommendations of like stores, if there's a type of store you want to see or anything, like I've been all around. Mostly in necromancers, but you know.
Just a question. Does the Church of Solaris relate to the sun?
Yes. No, it is to the worship of the sun. They're the one who put on like the Festival of the Sun. Have you guys been there for that? Like our big festival. Right? Yeah, that was the first episode.
We were?
Yeah.
Oh, it was okay.
yeah. I just figured from the name. I was trying to tell if that was like the sun or a sun god.
Oh, if you're looking for like more info there's like there's this museum. Oh, what district is that on? Oh, I'd have to think about that for a second. She like kind of ponders. She takes up like a pen and such and starts nibbling it. A cat starts pawing at her face and she's like, "Hang on, I'm thinking."
Lily's gonna like tilt her head towards Owen a bit and just like, it sounds like that Strauss guy.
Yeah, no, that's maybe something to look into after.
The Museum of Yashunian Arts and Culture. She just completely talks over you guys. That's in Transmuter's Thoroughfare, but that's a really nice building. I really recommend it.
We're just gossiping over here.
Good to know.
Yeah, like, if there's anything you want suggestions on, then I am knowledgeable. Relatively so. I kind of just stay in here with my cats.
Thank you
Do
very
you
much.
know any, like, notable necromancers around here?
You're in Necromancer's Artery, of course.
I know, but like, yeah.
No, of course. Like, I mean, well, we all do worship Lady Death herself, but, you know, you're not actually supposed to go talk with her. That's kind of the thing. She lives off in a mansion. I shouldn't even be telling you this. But Cirrus directly follows her. He's like I said, the district officer at Seances and Sweet Nectars. She's a wonderful witch and such. Like, seriously, I look up to her so much. But from, like, pretty much everything here is, like, necromancy. There's a bar here and such. It's, for, you know.
I don't know what Sharpay, what gesture did she make?
She did the wrist flick that refers to gay people.
Okay. I'm also blind.
I go there a lot. But there is a lot of, like, good necromancers there all the time.
Good to know.
Really just, like, look around and such, because they're everywhere in here. Like, we're a dime a dozen. Not, like, to disregard us, but, like, the Coven is we're pretty powerful, I'd like to think.
That's pretty cool. Have we met a necromancer before?
But if you're, like, looking to raise the dead, then we don't really do that. Like, that's Lady Death.
No. Listen, I've already gone through that once. No, I've done it twice. Not very fun.
Yeah.
Wow.
Not huge on it.
Have you considered joining a coven?
I'm not on the magical side. I more punch things really hard.
Really? Are you in the tournament of the Clashing Fist?
No, I'm not from here.
Oh, right. We were just establishing that.
That's
There's like a
fine.
tournament
I'm
coming up
from,
in like, what, 2 days and such? But it's like a hand-to-hand, like, monkey tournament and such. You should check it out.
You should check it out. You should go beat people up.
Though it is like you'd have to do, like, partners. It's duos.
Oh my god, Lily.
Oh my god, Trio. Oh. I mean, that's pretty cool.
Is there like a prize for that tournament, maybe?
Oh, yes, lots of gold.
Well, we'll
we
keep
need
that in
any
mind.
more gold, Sharpay?
This is a big city. You never know what's gonna happen.
She's like, do you guys have to be going somewhere, by the way? Because, like, Seances and Sweet Nectar is like a 15-minute walk.
Ooh, yeah, we probably should head out.
Just one question. Do you know where I could find any magic materials?
Oh, yes. She pulls out, like, a phone book type thing. All right. Let me find it in my,
Find your phone book?
The Misty Bird. The Misty Bird is a great place. Now that place is over on... That's in Divinator's Boardwalk, but it has a bunch of, like, rare metals, woods, and such, and, like, antlers, horns, bones, and such. Everything you need to, like, craft weapons and such. There's a ton of craftspeople in town. I really recommend seeking them out, because they can make, like, anything. I mean, they made this chair. The woodworker did.
All right, well,
Nice
I'll keep it
chair.
in mind.
Okay.
Hey, also, really quick before we go, we
Yes.
should probably pay in advance for tomorrow night, because we'll probably come back here, and we've got some sick kitties, if you will, still sleeping upstairs.
Aw.
So,
Okay. Yeah.
yeah.
I'll send
Yeah,
in
so
the
she'll
extra
just
support
go in.
kittens.
Oh, thank you.
She
Thank
starts
you.
scooping up a bunch of black cats from a little, like, communal cat bed. She's like, but yeah, you can just leave that on the counter, thanks.
Yeah, great. Thank you so
Okay,
much.
have a nice day.
Ah, you too.
Oh, I also forgot to introduce myself, but if you're going to be common customers, I feel like I should. You know how it is. But hi, I'm Quill.
Oh, nice to meet
Not
you.
Quill, but Quill.
Cute.
Nice to meet you guys. I hope you enjoy the city.
Thank
Peace in
you.
their room.
Just running out the door.
She skitters up the stairs with the cats to, like, give them to Benny and Thrux. And
I wanted to check them this morning. Or Thrux, I completely forgot.
oh, and you, like, smack your leg on the way
Fine.
out.
Surely he's alive up there. No,
Alright.
they'll have cats, so
you guys
nothing
are
bad will
heading.
happen.
You guys are heading to some sweet brews, seances, and sweet nectar. Let me head on down in my 200-page document to seances and sweet nectar.
Let's
Is
go.
that just for this session?
No.
Okay.
Maybe a lot of it is. There's a lot of variety. You guys could go anywhere.
Yeah.
So it takes about a 15-minute walk through the dimly lit alleyway that is Necromancer's Artery. Around the place there are a bunch of guards sanctioned and such, but they aren't like the guards you've seen before, decked out in that brilliant, sheeming armor. They're kind of just guys, like, just dudes sat at posts and, like, talking to one another. They wave at you, like, friendly, but they are, like, huge Goliaths and goblins and hobgoblins and, like, creature-like races and such. The not the typical folks you would see as guards, but it almost, like, they seem really chill and such as you're walking by. Though there is a big gate, a big, like, ornate black gate that a bunch of guards are standing, like, very firmly by. And, yeah, that's what's going on there. And eventually, you guys make it to this small, like, hidey hole of a place, like, tucked in to a little wall. It takes you a while to find the actual sign. You guys are, like, tearing the place apart, trying to find it, but there's a small sign on, like, the side of a building that says Seances and Sweet Nectar. And as you open the door, it's like walking into a spirit Halloween. Like, it looks like a Halloween party with, like, real actual skeletons, like, in costumes, like, in the corner, like, posed in little, like, drinking celebration things. There's scattered bones and, like, bubbling cauldrons of different drinks. And there's, like, a huge rug surrounded in, like, grain-filled bean cushions to sit on, with an area for seance work that's currently cleared entirely of additional trinkets and otherwise. And there's, like, a whole shelf of different colored summoning candles. And there's fine purple drapery, and the entire place is illuminated in ghostly will-o-wisps. And currently on two of, like, basically the beanbag chairs on the ground is Harrison and this Hexblood with long kudu horns decorated in silver jewels and small kind of paper tokens with arcana scribbled onto them. She has shaved black hair hidden under a tall witch's hat. Her skin is dark gray and her form is curvy and revealed in an all-black outfit with a mesh top made of black soot webs, a long black coat and threads that kind of like has a hood from it, and a dark gray skirt. And she's just lesbian goth GF energy is written all over her. And like she has a little like a tiny cauldron cup that's like bubbling in her hands and such, and Harrison is sitting next to her like bobbing his leg and such, and he has this cat-shaped glass in his hand that has like a sparkling inky black brew, and she looks up and just goes, "Hey, do you guys have an appointment?" And Harrison leans over, "You're with me, so yes." "Oh, it's you guys! Hi, come in, come in, come in. He was telling me all about you. Come take a seat. Do you guys want any drinks?"
What do you have?
"Well, we have the Deadly Nightshade brew. It'll really clean you out. We have the Black Cat brew with tapioca bubbles in there. The Hocus Pocus, your old classic. A poison apple cider, and the Bloody Bourbon milkshake if there are any vampires in the crowd."
Yeah, sure.
I'll have
I
a
think I'm
Hocus
good for now.
Pocus. That sounds fun.
"What do you want? Hocus Pocus?"
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She goes over and like pours you like this mini cauldron cup and hands it to you. It's like a classic caustic brew. It's a melon liqueur, orange juice, lemon, lime,
Let's go.
fizzy pixie dust. There's little gummy eyeballs in it and ice cubes that have real bugs in them. And Lily, you get like this beautiful looking milkshake with ice Yeti blood ice cream, a drizzle of sweet fey blood, and a really hard enchanted vodka that can get even Strahd tipsy.
I want that poison apple cider.
You want poison apple cider? Okay, it's just like a hard apple cider that has just enough of a kick to make you feel fuzzy enough to need to sit down and like become couch locked for like 10 minutes.
Oh.
So yeah, you guys take a seat, and she just goes, "I'm gonna leave you all to it. If you're looking for a seance or anything like that, then call me." She kind of does like a call me sign. She goes, "By the way, Kane Quinn, if you do need me." She winks and vanishes in a puff of like classic bewitched black smoke.
People keep disappearing. It's upsetting.
I'm assuming that wasn't like a different dimension
No,
disappearance.
Just
I
sensible
think that's
puff of
just
smoke.
magic.
Yeah.
Hey,
I don't know how to
so,
differentiate.
Oh, okay. I got your sending. I'm glad that we could all meet up like this. So I guess the floor is yours on what you need from me. Just,
Well, we heard that you can help unblock memories.
yes, in my prime I would do a lot of mind-altering magics and the like. So you know, assuming I still have that in me, I could definitely try, assuming I had the right materials, is really the only caveat.
We do have stuff, right?
Yes, you
What if
have
we
the
get-
fruit of the life tree.
Yeah, we've got it was so long ago now. I mean, it's been like 3 weeks, but oh my god, so much has happened. We have some fruit of the life tree. Will that do it for you?
Yes, absolutely. Oh wow. He like chokes a little bit on his own tapioca. That will do. That will do.
Okay. Yeah, because I feel like I should give you full disclosure here. The reason it's such a big deal and why we need such big materials is that with Owen and Benny as well. Benny's back at the inn still. The memory thing is it's Curse War related. It's Genesis.
Ooh.
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
Well-
I know it's a sensitive subject. A friend of ours
Completely
does not like that name at all. But yeah,
fine. Not the best name.
yeah.
I'm willing to put in an effort and absolutely try to brew something that can help this, though. I need you guys to know that I am a fallen now. He points at his, like, half-melted wings and just, like... And with that, I don't know if I can trust my magic to be stable. Magic of the mind is very precise, and if I mess up, it could erase everything or leave you all new people. So, I'll need trust and time. And I don't know, I might need a little help staying in the right mind for the process.
Certainly.
You know, if I go back to being Heartbreaker, I hope you can find room in your heart to spare friendship. It's an easy request, but I want to be me again. But I
mean,
need to head off
if
to...
you're the pure idea of you being willing to help me recover my memories is enough to make me like you a lot. I think of you quite highly now.
Oh wow, that feels good. No, but I'm a little misty. I'm gonna have to head off to the enchantment district to gather some supplies. And I might need like a week to get things sorted, stable, and properly tested.
Do you need an allowance? Because we have money.
I think I have money. I'll figure it out.
Okay.
I could cut it down to like 3 days, but that would be at everyone's caution and would involve the side effects I said before of
Yeah.
losing
I think
your mind.
It's really no rush.
Yeah, I think I'd rather
wanna-
be safe. Sorry
Okay,
here.
so
Yeah,
week
we
is
wanna
good.
look around.
Week is good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. However long you need.
Yeah. No.
What
but
day is it again?
It's Monday.
Tuesday? Oh no, I don't know.
What day of the month?
What day of the month? It is Monday, and I put it. So the previous day was. I'm looking in pin limit. The previous day was IX.
Tuesday today.
What is the IX
Yeah.
in IX?
9?
9. So now it
Yeah.
is Monday the 10th.
Okay. So that's plenty of time because I do need to be heading out of the of Yashendale at the end of the month because I've got a wedding. But
Congratulations!
thank you. Yeah, it's I don't know if you remember. It was the first time I met you. Same girl I was talking to you about, Kelsea.
Oh! I think I said something about a cherry blossom tree.
Yeah, it was. I met up with her again on a boat, so we didn't have the tree, but I had a cape that was pink, so it worked out.
Yeah, that does sound really nice, though. I'm really happy for you.
Thank you. Thank you. Want to come to the wedding?
He just,
I mean,
like,
you gave me the advice.
you just
I got me with her.
Yeah, I really would. Wow.
And absolutely, it might be good to get you out of Yashandale as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow, I'd love to come. Wow. I should go and get those ingredients and get on this right away. But like you guys are like and enjoy the city because it's massive. There's a lot to do.
Will do.
So, yeah. But thank you for meeting up. I found a little place to hold myself in. You know, so aka I've just kind of gone into a public park and hidden in a tree. But I'm making it work.
We found a really nice inn. Are you sure?
It works for me.
Okay.
I feel less worried about it. So staying in there for now. If you need me, look up.
Will do.
Anyways, gonna skedaddle then. You know, you're fine if you're having a seance or anything.
Thanks.
Hi.
Bye.
Care.
Bye.
He heads out.
Well, I guess now we really have time to kill.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
curious about the seances. What's the limits of that?
Are you asking that out loud?
Yeah.
She poofs back into reality with a bewitched cloud of smoke.
I should have expected that.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to startle you, though. But hi, I am still here. Are you guys interested in a seance?
Sure. Tell me more.
We have different types of seances. You could either ask any ghost of your choosing, a weal or a woe question. So basically a yes or a no, or like a good or a bad, and they'll give you that information. I can give you 1 minute of discussion or 10 minutes of discussion, though the price ranges based on each. It is a pay per thing.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, a friend of ours passed recently, so do you think maybe we could spend some time with him?
Hey, Cole. Ready to play Wilfred?
Hi.
If that's what it comes to.
I mean, if you want to, I can give you anything, you know, as best as I can, though. Warning, there's recently been a trend of me not being able to reach certain spirits.
Let's see.
So,
It's all right.
I can give you a refund and such, worst case scenario, if that comes up.
Yeah, I mean, we have a large number of ghosts that we know, so I'm sure we could find something that'll work eventually.
It should be concerning, but it's...
Well, sure. What package are you guys looking for, if you want one?
You say it was 1 minute and 10 minute?
1 minute, 10 minute, or one question.
Are any of them like particularly easier for you?
The
I
one
don't suppose we
question
need a lot of
is
time.
the easiest.
Okay.
I mean, what do we want to know? Do we just want to know if he's doing okay?
He's dead.
I
know he's dead.
I want to let him know that Heartbreaker's cool now, and like I just want to see him again, man.
I mean, if you want, a 1 minute package could work.
That would be good.
Okay, I can attempt it. Once again, no full guarantees, full refund if I can't do it right.
Yeah, thank you so much.
That's 50 gold pieces.
We can handle that.
Okay. 50 GP.
I'm not paying for this. I don't know this guy.
Okay.
What's the name of this person?
Wilfred White?
If you want it to go more successfully, I'll need a trinket or object.
Here. Lily will take off the scarf and just...
Macabre.
You ruin it, I'll hurt
it.
you.
I'm not gonna. She puts that in the circle, gonna, like, take some blood from a vial and, like, scatter it on the middle of the thing. She is going to take a bunch of, like, melted wax and write out Wilfred. Did you guys say Wilfred White?
Yeah.
Okay, Wilfred and then White. She's like, how do you spell that one?
WHIGHT.
Okay, Wilfred White. And then she's gonna pick up a bunch of candles and she's just gonna go, what colors do you associate with him?
Red.
Okay, she gets some red candles. Any more?
Yellow.
Takes yellow, takes blue. Just like, okay, a primary palette.
Yeah.
And is gonna line them up in a circle. is gonna start casting flames upon each of them, and is just gonna sit down and just go, okay, in a circle, everyone, in the bean bags, whichever one's most comfy. I will do my damnedest.
Certainly.
So, unfortunately, with Annie, shut up. With Wilfred, he's a hard ghost to summon. I have different difficulties of ghosts. So, the DC that she has to check for this is a 19 or higher to manage to summon him.
Oh, Jay.
For you, that's
Lissy lives luck.
possible.
Please. I'm begging.
Lissy luck. Lucky Luke.
If I summon William, will you get
To be fair,
advantage?
in theory, Owen can guarantee it with the magic, but I don't think I want to waste a charge on this. No offense.
I
No offense, Wilfred,
We're
but
not
you.
attacking anyone today. I hope not.
Okay, and as it kind of starts to happen, from the ground, like the wax seals starts to like lift up from the ground, and such, and like draws upwards a little bit. I realize that I don't have my ambiance playing.
No.
Like,
Give us
level.
ghost ambiance.
It's more so just city ambiance and such that you can hear outside. And you guys just kind of see as the drips of wax start raising upwards and swirling around in a circle, as the candle flames also start diverging inwards on a point inside of everything. And she opens her eyes. They're this like dusk inky black that also kind of starts to suck inwards and such. Her mouth opens, there's like a black liquid trailing out of it, and there's like this deep infernal chanting and such that sounds very demonic. It almost sounds like you're summoning a fucking demon and not Wilfred. And as like the entire room starts to rumble with like this immense might, she kind of says like in this hoarse, horrid voice, "This is a hard one. I'll do my best, but it's taking a lot of energy." And we're gonna roll. You're fucking kidding me. Nat 20.
Yeah,
Let's go!
Classic! Classic!
I knew that might happen.
I
Knew it would.
I go.
Let him rest. Fuck.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Just calling him up on the phone and just like, by the way.
And
By the way,
after a moment, the ink and all of like the wax and such comes together to form the face and like kind of down to the shoulders of a familiar friend and such. Though, to you, Wilfred, you were having a nice fucking time with your mom, and suddenly you're getting like pulled away vastly
Yeah, I was
with
gonna
like
say,
immense
what is
magic
this like
power.
for him?
So, actually, can I have everyone, like, quickly, besides Cole, deafen themselves, and I'll give a thumbs up when you guys can
Ooh.
undeafen?
Okay.
yeah, let me just find out how to deafen myself.
So,
Okay.
Wilfred, haven't talked to you in a while.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's been dead.
Yeah, didn't expect them to go right for the Wilfred, honestly.
I mean, I thought they might,
Yeah.
with choices of ghosts.
Yes. So, for the last while, you have been inside this grand library type area.
Yeah,
Being
I remember the
being
place.
cared for by the likes of two large celestial women
Okay.
who you have come to learn to be life and death. The gods themselves, the goddesses, they have personally allowed you to stay within their abode, your mom. And you guys have been frequently reading the tomes of your friends, but just generally catching up and like looking in on your father. I'd assume Wilfred would be trying to do afterlife research on how to get Marcel into the rest of the afterlife, because he has not been able to leave this strange limbo. But other than that, has he just been fucking big chilling in there?
I mean, probably. I mean, what else can he do? He's dead.
Yeah, I feel like he's kind of just checked in occasionally, been like, oh, that's a lot, and then closed the book on everyone's lives. And
Yeah, I
it's
think
just-
he's just taking it as an opportunity to, like, move on. He's
Yeah.
done all he can.
exactly.
He's not gonna dwell on the past.
Yeah, and like you and your mom have spent a lot of time just playing music together within the
for
echoing
them.
infernal choir, in the middle of a beautiful song You start to like feel your body get pulled away. And as you're kind of doing this, Lady Death and Life and Death themselves are kind of sitting around humming along to this song. And Death looks at you and just goes, "Oh, not again. I'm so sorry.
This feels new.
I'll pull you back soon."
What?
Necromancers. And M just like looks around, just like, is he getting... No. Alright, and you are pulled, jolted uncomfortably, sucked right up, like, through the room. You just go, like, spiraling upwards through, like, this grand chasm. It feels really awful and such, and you were just having a good fucking time. Alright, let's summon the guys.
All I gotta say is everything's funnier in silence.
Yeah, I was just
around you, you see the interior of this place, a very witchy figure, this satyr guy that you've, like, never heard of before, but you've seen mentioned in some passages that you've read when, like, you're bored or something. And, you know, you're just kind of hovering there with, like, half a body, feeling weirdly physical, but, like, you haven't felt that in a good while. And everyone is staring at you.
I think the first thing he'll say is, "This can't keep happening."
Sorry. Hi, it's us. My bad.
Hi.
I guess while he appears, Trio's like drunk off his ass with the.
Half of these guys have alcoholic beverages and are like half drunk and such in the middle of the day.
Hello.
Hi. Okay, we've got 1 minute to talk to you. Just wanted to say hi. Hey. So update. One is dead. We hung out with Heartbreaker recently. He's cool now. He was also in an emotional abuse mind control situation, but we're cool now. Hey, how's the afternoon?
Yeah, I meant to tell you guys that I kind of already knew that.
Yeah.
He liked your shirt?
Yeah.
He liked the fact that you bought his shirt.
Yeah, he was very moved. Do you want it back? Do you think we can like transfer that?
I don't feel like that would work.
I don't.
I'm dead.
Do you want it though?
I mean, you still wear clothes in the afterlife, right?
Hi again.
Hi.
It's nice to hear you again, buddy.
Also, William is out on Sharpay's shoulder, just like it's nice to see you.
It's good to see him again.
Not the rest of us.
That's not what I meant.
I know.
Hey, cheers! I feel that.
Wilfred abruptly vanishes.
Okay. That was good.
You get sucked back down there, and Em looks at you and just goes, "What was that about?"
It was my friends.
Okay, I think we were on bar 5. 32. Okay. You guys get to... Alright. Back in the present.
Okay.
I was like, this is heavily spiked, goddamn.
Yeah, I mean, it said it was poisonous.
It's alcohol.
Unfortunately, you won't be able to summon that, or I won't be able to summon that ghost again, so...
That's alright.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I feel like we probably shouldn't do that again, just out of respect for the fact that he's dead.
That's another thing.
I wanted to let him know,
unadvised to contact ghosts that no longer have unfinished business.
That's fair.
Because it can be very distressing for them.
I didn't know.
Okay.
And his business is now finished. We did kill the guy that inadvertently got him killed, so...
Yeah.
Usually they linger a little bit after their deaths and such, so you might have seen that happen.
He was gone.
Uh-huh.
He was tired.
He didn't see it happen. He saw us kill the other guy. The lady.
He did.
I know what he sounds like now.
Well,
from what I can remember, he looks like a bird. That's...
Thank you. I feel much better about it now that I got to let him know.
Well, what do you guys want to do?
Anyway,
I still don't know how we're gonna tell his dad.
Let's summon M next.
I know.
Okay, so pass this
How
on to
about
Wilfred.
one?
Summon one.
anyone else want to Seance?
We just get there and we're just like, hey.
Yeah.
What's up,
Hey, loser. idiot. Hey,
Calling back
Stinky.
on the dead
Absolutely
just to
dead
insult
loser.
him.
Oh god.
We ask a one-word question. It's not a one-word question. One question. It's just like, so what's it like being a dead little loser?
We couldn't do it without
Did we do
Thrux.
that?
I don't know.
Sharpay supports us.
We would need. I feel like we'd need to do it with Thrux here. Thrux would be.
That's
would have,
true.
I feel like
That's
the
true.
party is
Planning on
discussing
another
this in
seance?
character, but like half of them are dead.
I mean, we're gonna be here for at least a week, so we can come back and
Okay.
do the mean seance.
Oh, a mean seance. Just be warned though that if you're too mean, the
But-
ghost could attack.
Look,
Oh,
it's a good
he's
thing we're fine, because we won't do that. But I do really want to insult
fire.
this one guy from beyond the grave.
Okay. No.
We were the ones. I shouldn't say that.
Just, don't make an angry ghost, if possible. Because
He
then I'd have
he
to
was
clean that up.
It's already
he was
always
super angry the
That's,
entire
again, I'm
time, so
willing
maybe
to
we
do it. I'm
shouldn't.
down for the drama girls, but think about it more when you're less intoxicated. It's
Yeah.
like new guys.
I will say that what is said is mean enough.
Oh no!
Lady
Last time we
can
saw him, he was
decide.
pissed, partially because he was dead.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if that's all, then I think I have another client coming in soon. Dead grandpa trying to find a family heirloom that's been lost. The usual. So,
Gotcha.
have a nice day. Go about the town.
Thank you. We will.
It will. Fuck it.
So, see you again soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Thanks. Thank you.
Where do you guys want to go?
Where the fuck do we want to go?
So the party half drunk now.
I'm fine. Ryder's okay.
Half of us are the other half part.
Stumbles out of the seance place and such. William crying and such. And plans in motion. The city is yours to explore.
Ryder only has like one location he cares about, so.
Yeah. All right.
Where does he want to go?
Misty Bird, I think was the name.
Sure, we can do that.
All right. So, Misty Bird, you guys can walk on foot or try to flag down like transportation services. If you go by foot, you're gonna need to do some investigation to find the place because you don't know where jack shit is.
I mean, there's 5 of us. Surely one of us.
Half of us which are drunk.
3 of us are drunk and 2 of us
Alright.
are blind.
Do you guys want to go by foot?
One of you is drunk and blind.
Surely one of us.
I mean,
Okay.
Own.
Sharpay's not gonna protest. Because she
So,
doesn't know.
As you guys plan to head to the Misty Bird, you're looking over. There's like a kind of a station where the lion cabs can appear and take you away and such. There's one waiting there, but like, it costs money.
We have money. We have so much money.
And
but
we
we're drunk,
also
we're not
have
thinking about
okay
that.
rolls sometimes.
All right.
sometimes.
I think I guess I'll just put it to a vote. All those in favor of walking, raise hand.
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's go.
She probably doesn't want to walk,
All
actually.
those in
She's
favor in cab ride, raise hand.
Sharpay's
I
like
can't see
immediately.
straight currently.
All right.
She can't
so
see. Like,
Fine, but I'm not paying.
I'll pay.
It's
I'll
fine.
pay.
You guys head to one of the cabs. It is a
thanks.
fare. It's a fare of 1 silver piece per person.
Okay, that's literally fine.
No offense, Ryder. You're a little bit cheap.
I thought you were gonna call
That's how you accumulate the riches.
Yeah, I mean,
Problem with that.
It's fine.
Where are
I'm
you
a
going?
businessman.
Where are we going?
The Misty Bird.
The Misty
Thrux-
Bird. All right,
I'm
off
sorry,
we
Thrux
go.
isn't here. I have to at least partly put down the businesses.
That's alright.
Dear God.
There's nothing wrong with being rich. Well,
Sometimes, but
Holy no. So you guys start to fly over the Divinator's
1%.
Boardwalk, which is a partially, basically all of Threadwire is around a bunch of kind of like sparse lakes, and the districts are kind of island-like with bridges going over top of them. Though The Divinator's Boardwalk is definitely the closest to a water source, with a lot of the buildings actually being built on the water. As you're flying over top of it, you see a gigantic church-like building with like one big dome in the middle and like spires upwards with like different eyes on them. You see some strange-looking like pedestals and such. A lot of people are just walking in the streets with books. There's a massive college front. But eventually you guys make it to kind of a more like shopping district part of the town. And your cab is going to land right in front of this quaint little building and such, with like glass windows kind of taking up the whole front of the store. And inside, there's an abundance of rabbit folk, like just jumping all around the place and causing an absolute ruckus. There's some like magic spells going off in poofs and otherwise, and there's a little sign at front in the shape of a bird that says "The Misty Bird." And he goes, "All right, have a nice day, folks," and he just slaps the reins and heads off. All right, Ryder. You take charge.
Well, I probably have to follow other people in. Other people in.
That's true. They hold the door.
Bird.
All right, Sharpay, heading in first. You hold the door open and such, Ryder and such. Get everyone led inside, where the chaos is just like, I want to sell the next one. No, it's my turn to run the desk. It's like, guys, if you're all gonna fight about it, then I'm gonna be the one running the desk. Oh, everyone, stations. We have customers.
Oh no.
And
hello.
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Pi, and these are my kids, and welcome to the Misty Bird, where all of your different needs will be cared for by us, the specialists of magic items. Are you looking for anything in particular today?
Really quick, Sharpay leans over to Trial, just like, they have child labor here.
Wow, what? Oh my god.
Guys.
If you want a quick overview, overview of our products, also, they just want to run the shop. By the way, it's not a labor thing.
I stop.
So, if you're looking for types of bloods, Donut has you covered. A little 4-year-old rabbit folk is like peeking over in such a little desk full of vials of blood. We have Macaroon, who sells different types of bones. A 6-year-old rabbit folk with a huge array of like little skeletons.
Child something.
Tiramisu does feathers. You see a rabbit just like holding so many feathers and like spits some of them out. They're like 7 years old. Muffin deals in objects related to light and shadow. It's like this 7-year-old, kind of the same age as Tiramisu, who is just like staring at you all with big, wide, round eyes. Churro has non-magic metals. This is a rather older-looking rabbit folk who's just kind of crossed arms and such, like looking at the metals, polishing a dagger. And Crepe has quasi-magic metals, and Croissant has magic metals. Oh, we also do horns. That's Pretzel's job. Pretzel is like the 18-year-old, like the oldest part of all the siblings, and is just sitting in the corner just like...
Well, I have a friend who's really into making guns. I was wondering if there was anything that I could get for them to maybe make their next one special.
3 overlaid voices start talking over one another. You hear Churro, the non-magic metal, just going like, if you want a really sturdy thing, then I got a lot of good metal. And then over top of it is Crepe with the quad. No, you're gonna want something a little bit magical. I mean, like, if you're gonna put that much money into something. And then you just hear the oldest, like, Croissant, just go like, okay, you want magic metal. I have really good metal.
Ryder will turn his head towards Croissant and just be like, show me what you got.
Ha! And the other two just go like, ah! Alright, and she goes, okay, you're looking for some real magic stuff, then come on over. She gestures you over and just goes, you're blind. Okay, just right in front of you. Walk forward, nothing in your way.
He'll take slow steps.
They take out like a beautiful like box, put it on the table, like click it open and such, and like fold over the top. You're free to touch any of these. Just be mindful with some of them. First, we have Ignium. Be careful touching this one. It's a molten flaming steel. It's harvested in Wolvenshire, and it causes things to like flame and erupt in fire. It's a really cool one. Then we have Gravidium. It's floating kind of like a little bit to your left over here, you know, just this area. I mean, you can't see what I'm gesturing to, but I'm gesturing to it. It's a gravity-infused floating metal. This is also harvested typically in Wolvenshire, though it's been said to be found in Eros as well, in a lot of mountainous locations, you know? I think it's really good. You can use it for, like, shoes. I have a pair of shoes with it. He jumps in the air to demonstrate and, like, goes up to the ceiling. You see, like, the middle of the sole just, like, go up. He comes down very slowly with, like, a flutter kick. So that one's really cool. Rhymefire Ice, which is actually a type of ice. And it kind of, like, takes flames and changes them to a more colder thing. It's in Azimir's where it's harvested, I believe. Steelwood, which is really good for druids. It's a wood that's as heavy and hefty as steel. Finuan, which is a soul-absorbing armor. Wild stuff. Like, I'd be very careful touching it, but when you die, its soul goes in. It's metal. Like, hardcore metal. Not like, it is also a metal. Yeah. Star Metal. This was actually harvested from a comet that fell in Sunder. I cannot believe I got my hands on it, but it's really cool. You're gonna want to touch it. Like, he, like, shoves it in your hand. It's very heavy and such. You don't even know how he's picked it up. But it feels really alien and smooth and strange, dippy ways.
Yeah, okay, that's odd.
It's really cool. Oh, we have Beast Metal. It's metal exposed to ooze and beasts. It's harvested from, like, monster-infested caves. It's really good stuff. Mostly for the aesthetics, though, because it looks like it has teeth and jaws. Oh, and the last one I have is Dead Zone Metal. It nullifies magic when you touch it. I'll put those in chat.
Okay. I'll take a moment to think about what I might want if anyone else needs anything.
I mean, I'm interested in the blood, but also I feel like they're selling it for magic purposes and not for the purpose of some random vampire to take a shot.
That's very possible.
I didn't even realize that blood was a magical component.
It is.
I forgot. Because I know
the
Thrux
different
uses
types
it in
of
his arm.
magical metals.
Okay. You know what? I think I know what I might want.
Mm-hmm.
How much would it be for the Ignium and the Dead Zone metal?
A really good choice. We sell it by the pound. So it's about 80 gold pieces per 10 pounds. You're gonna need about 40 or 80 for armor, and about 10 for, like, a larger weapon. You're looking for guns, right?
Yes.
10 should suit you well if you want, like, a sniper. So basically, yeah, no, it's 80 gold for 10 pounds. We don't really go lower or higher. It's kind of just like that, and then you buy on top of it.
Okay. So 10 is how much?
10 pounds. It's 80 gold pieces per 10 pounds of it.
Okay, so it'd be 80 for one gun.
Yeah, 80 for probably 2 small guns, 1 big gun.
Okay. I'm just looking for one more gun, so I feel like one would work. So I'll do 10 pounds of Ignium.
Okay.
And just as a question, because I kind of want to make bullets out of the Dead Zone metal.
You could do that. With 10 pounds of it, you can make a lot
You can
of
make
bullets.
a lot of... Okay, then I'll get 10 pounds of that as well.
Okay.
I'll place down 150 gold.
Okay, and they slide it over and kind of, like, give a little, like, wink over at their siblings who are just like, ah! And he takes the coins and puts it in his own little jar and just goes, pleasure doing business with you.
Of course, thank you.
And then all of them erupt in like, me, don't you want anything else? Come on, you might want something over here. There's got so much stuff here. And then, like, the 18-year-old's just like, just do whatever you want.
I mean, I don't really need a lot more guns.
There's a sea of aww.
I think Ryder will speak up and just be like, alright, I'm going to give you guys one chance to show me or to tell me about your coolest thing. Because not only do I need guns, bullets are also you can make some pretty cool things. So give me your pitch.
All of them start talking over one another, but Pi, the mother, is just like, okay, one at a time, let's go. Let's go youngest to oldest, okay? Donut? The 4-year-old, like, waddles over to you and such, and, like, tugs on your, like, leg a little bit, Ryder.
He'll like, turn his head down.
Okay, hang on. Let me quickly make sure I have the thing combobulated correctly with CC gone. And they are just going to look at you, then hold out a vial of black blood and just go, demon blood.
What does it do?
Demonic things.
Okay.
Banishes people to hell.
Wow. It's
He puts another vial in your hands. Werewolf blood.
Okay.
Makes you a wolf.
Okay.
Whose blood?
I'll keep this in mind.
Pi just goes, okay, honey, that's all. That's all. That's all. He asked for your coolest item. All of my items are cool. They walk away.
Yeah.
Next up, okay, Macaroon. The next one, another, like, fucking demon child rabbit walks over and, is just gonna go, like, hold your hands out.
This is not a great thing as a blind guy. Alright.
You put a human skull in your hand.
Is it special, or is it just a human skull?
They take the human skull away and instead put a dragon skull in your head.
Oh, hell no.
Okay, I mean, these feel cool.
Dragon skull. It's really cool. It's a whole dragon head. And, like,
You know what?
they're cool.
I'm not gonna stop with this one, but, how much is this?
35 gold, 35 gold, 35 gold.
Sure, I'll take it.
You take the dragon bone head. And then he's just, like, bouncing up and down, just like, if there's any more bones you want, I have many bones. I even have, like Curse Beast bones.
Oh, hell no.
Alright, Tiramisu is up next, the feather person, and they just walk over shyly, and they're just like, I have a Thunderbird feather. It does thunders and such, and, like, makes storm.
That sounds pretty cool.
They walk away, sadly, knowing that they have not impressed you. Next is Muffin. Muffin walks over with this bottle of impossibly dark liquid, and they just look at you and just go like, this was collected from the void of nothingness. It swallows all light in its path. It's impossibly dark and pure liquid shadow.
That sounds scary, honestly.
Just like your eyesight, sucked into the void, the veil. It's so much like you.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could say that.
They walk away and they're just like, we'll
Hey,
curse
Liz.
this day. We'll come back.
I haven't said anything. What?
Churro just walks over and just goes, I have non-magic metal, which, like, is objectively not the coolest, but I have mithril. It's really light metal, and, like, really easy to I'm just gonna go. They walk back. And next is Crepe.
Okay.
Crepe. And the last thing they come back, with this beautiful Aurorus type thing, and they just go, this is Aurorum. It has healing properties. I don't know if it would be good for a bullet, though.
I mean, my friend can make use of They've made a healing
Their eyes
gun.
are getting wider the more interest you show.
They've made a healing gun, is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, so you already have it.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. I never thought I'd be disappointing so many kids.
So, meanwhile, the magic metal and the bone kids are looking very smug. And that is, oh, I forgot about the fucking scale one. There's someone who does scales.
Ooh, a scale?
They come over and they just, like, slap it in your hand. They're like, you like dragons? I have dragon scales.
I have two.
Do they do anything?
They say at Trial.
Oh yeah, we do have those.
They reach into their pocket, they pull out different scales. Remora scales. They're red hot, flaming ice fire.
Is Fighter Remora has?
Ice fire?
I don't know.
Yes.
How does that work?
Nice.
So hot it's cold?
I mean, I got ice
Freezes your
thunder.
veins and then burns them through again.
I mean, I could take a few.
How much do you have in stock? I actually kind of want one.
80 gold pieces for 10 pounds.
Oh, dear.
Oh gosh, okay. Maybe I don't then. That's a lot of gold.
Yeah, I
and I have a
know.
lot of gold, but
All right.
I don't absolutely need scales.
Mine is just for the purpose of making like things out of them.
Yeah, no, this is all like crafting materials.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already had the 2 magma dragon scales, so I'm good.
Oh, there's also the horn guy who just like slaps a unicorn horn in your hands.
Does this one do anything?
Yes, actually.
Okay.
Magic.
Descriptive.
Magic.
Just magic?
Powerful magic. Sunlight magic.
Does it enhance? Oh, it has sunlight magic?
Yes. Like opulent sunbeams.
Okay. I think I'm good.
Take it back.
I'm gonna back away. You guys talk to them if you want anything.
Staring at you
I
all.
think I have what I need.
A large
a little
swath of horrifying kids with like huge beady eyes are looking at you guys.
I think I'm a little scared of what might happen if I show any more interest.
I think I did.
I remembered something. Lynn's gonna like tilt her head towards the group, just like, does anybody have any like sun-resistant things? I've been wearing this hood for a while and it's getting in my way.
You see the vibrations of everyone just like a beat, and then like they start tearing through their stock looking for something. And you do indeed start hearing people say stuff. You hear someone say darkwood, someone else says alchemical silver, and then someone calls them an idiot because alchemical silver deals damage to vampires and doesn't help them. And then from there, there's like tiefling horns are brought up, blood stag horns, baharal horns and such. Someone mentions beast metal, and yeah, like liquid shadow is also brought up by that one kid who is like, the inky void of darkness can shield you from the sun. No sun can enter its endless veil of shadows.
Respectfully, not a big fan of darkness.
And then there's also, yeah, no, I don't really have anything in particular for anti-sun. Nah, that's all they got.
Okay. I'll stay looking, but with that one kid with the... who had the rock with the healing property?
the healing property one,
Looking at
Aurora,
me?
that's quasi-magic metals.
Okay,
That is great.
She'll turn to them and just go, I have a friend that is really into rocks.
Yeah? Are
That,
you gonna, you're gonna buy something?
Yeah. The, Aurorum?
60 gold for 10 pounds.
Alright.
Alright, there you
Not-
go.
I think-
It can be used to create a large weapon. Or anything smaller.
Oh, POV, I kill you with a healing weapon.
Alright, does anyone else want any magic materials?
I think I'm good. I don't think there's anything I want.
Sharpay in a drunken stupor is like, oh, I have magic here?
I know, it's clicking crazy, right?
Alright.
Yeah.
And,
Anyway.
I guess you guys slowly back out, Ryder especially, hands up, backing out, and such, as Pi just goes, sorry for the trouble, have a nice day! And you hear bickering break out, and like, the second you guys leave, you guys see the rabbits like bouncing around the place and like fucking beating the shit out of each other to get the coins that you guys gave to the ones who got money and shit. They're like noogie each other and wrestling, and the mom is like so tired.
Not my problem.
Well, that's
True.
That's what's something.
I got what I needed.
I'm gonna give some of this to Nibble, and was it Thrux's dad who was a black? Which one was it? I'm gonna send it to him, and I'm gonna have him make me a sword.
It's at this time that a male spirit appears in front of Sharpay and hands her a letter.
Oh, thank you.
And the letter says, Dearest Sharpay, I'm taking a teleportation circle, courtesy of Hugo's parents, serious badasses, straight to Threadwire. I'll be arriving at IVPM. How does dinner at V sound? Your choice of venue. I'll meet you at the front of the Black Cat Inn on Necromancer's Artery. Perhaps we could take a stroll through one of the parks or gardens afterwards. Just the two of us. See you there, Kelsea.
Sharpay's doing this, just like.
She's gonna try.
It's like 3 p.m. So you feel like you can hit up like 2, 3, 4 more shops and such, depends on how quick you guys go.
I need to make myself sober up before my wife gets here.
I got you. Raise of a punch.
Alright, where else, is there anything else you guys are interested in looking for or purchasing or anything?
Well, I got what I needed.
Yeah?
I guess, are there any, I guess now that I'm finally remembering, are there any, like, clothing shops or something?
Yes, there are. You could go to a tailor and such if you want, like, very specific clothing and such. And there's also, like, boutiques, such. So it really depends on if you want, like, custom clothes or stuff already made.
Yeah. Is this the glass museums and stuff area?
No. Actually,
No.
Glass Museum is on, Evocators. You guys are in Divinators.
Okay. Because I'm thinking we could just, like, probably wander around the rest of this area, because that's easy.
Okay, you guys just want to look through, like, Divinators?
That's about us.
Alright, well, in Divinators, there are a couple of things of note. There are a lot of restaurants here. This is, like, the restaurant area. There's a place called the Tiny Pond, which is a seafood restaurant. There's a antique store called Memories Past. There's the Eye of the Beholder, which is a brothel and information hub. The Grumpy
Let's look
Gator.
out of the brothel.
It's more of an information hub, but disguised as a brothel. The Grumpy Gator, which is another restaurant. It's a spicy restaurant and such that has tours of the lake. It's done on Riverboat. There's the Grimm Quill, which is magic equipment for wizards.
His eyes.
Got one of those.
And that's about
two of
it
those.
for the storefront of things. From there, though, there are some craftspeople upon this
Wait a minute,
area.
I'm broke.
There's a
Dang.
hat shop. There's a hat shop, and that's it for Divinator's Boardwalk people who are craftsmen.
That's alright.
And, okay, what else is there for entertainment? There is an assembly hall, which is like a theater and such. There's postings for what shows are going to be done throughout the week. And there's also the Church of Knowledge. A church.
Religion. Yeah, I feel like we should take Owen to the wizard place.
As you guys are like walking down the street, I feel like Owen just like sees the thing, and it's that one kind of thing where the face like glues onto it, and it is still trying to look at it while walking past it.
He stops in his tracks.
We could go look at the withered stuff.
Sure. Get you some wizard stuff.
Hey,
Alright.
enjoy, man.
All right, so you guys half of you guys drunk, and Ryder and Lily carrying like whole chunks of metal and such, and like paper bags kind of like hold over the shoulder and such, and just hauling them around. It's very heavy.
Strong
It's just
enough.
not, like 10 pounds is not that heavy. I take it back. But you guys are just like holding around a bunch of metal as you walk into this lovely little shop, which I will scroll to because I have things divvied up in interesting ways. Welcome to the Grimm Quill. As you walk in, you see a really unfortunate sight, which is like a baby wizard's magic stuff. There's small little like tiny vials of potions. There's like starter wands and like magic books with level 1 spells. You feel your heart sink in your chest. But then this book floats up from the table and flutters, and there's a face on the front of the book. And it just goes, "Hello! I am Weiss, the Tome of Fine Wizardry. Are you a novice spellcaster looking for wonderful devices?"
I wouldn't put myself as a novice.
Wouldn't you? Then
No,
prove thyself.
Oh no!
And a page opens up, and like they kind of flip through a little bit, and just goes, "Cast a fine spell and prove your worth, and only then can I consider if you are a worthy wizard to see my private collection."
I'm gonna
You
see
know
magic.
a lot of those.
Magic missile is a bad call here.
You
I
look
do like a
over. You
lot.
look over on the wall, and you see that there's like a little poster, and it's like magic missile, a baby wizard's favorite spell.
Well,
Their baby wizards are killing people.
I will say, if I were to
What?
I won't,
The poster.
What are you saying, Mom?
I won't hurt you if I cast something powerful. Well,
Hey, Trio walk in front of him. Like, hit me!
The book slams shut, walks over in front of floats over in front of Trio, and just goes, not even hands up because it can't. It's just like, why would I? Yes, no, no, I'm a book.
Books are flammable.
That's a book?
What?
As a book.
They seem
They're sometimes
startled by
flammable.
this revelation, and they just stock their head. Never mind. Cast upon me your finest spell.
Why is the book
God.
talking?
It's magic. It's a wizard.
Well,
A wizard book, actually. I am a magic tome. Thank you very
Magic
much.
tome.
It's
Magic
a
tome.
One could call me.
Toad?
No, I'm not a toad. I'm a grimoire.
here's the hoping we won't. I won't
I know
wish
that
that I
guy.
have. I'll wish I'll have. Here's the hoping I won't wish I have the spell slot, but I will cast Finger of Death.
Okay.
Oh, he's gonna fucking die.
Like you kind of push everyone out of the way of the book, raise a hand up, and Finger of Death charges. And in response, they're going to charge a counter spell to make sure that it doesn't hit them. They fail. And the Finger of Death blasts out in front
Hold
of
on,
you.
can I use the Chronal Sift to make them roll
Sure.
again to hopefully succeed? I do not want to kill this
Sure.
poor book.
Yeah. No. Oh, 19. Yeah. You're fine. So the Finger of Death happens. It takes a little second for them to trap it, but they just go like, "Ah, the power! It's flowing through me. I'm seeing the different pages of reality. With this spell, tore me apart and ripped me a new leather binding." Ah! And
What the fuck?
the spell Finger of Death appears on the blank pages in front of them, and they close shut and go, "Okay, you can come with me now."
All right.
Are we allowed to come in? Like,
Are you
uh,
skilled, powerful
not-
wizards?
I'm
I'm
not a wizard.
I just punch stuff really hard.
No!
Like, really hard.
Unless
Okay.
the
then go.
wizard decrees it.
You decree it, please.
You know?
I
Good.
won't touch anything. I'm just curious.
I I trust them, please.
I am going to
Yeah,
touch
you-
I'm
them.
gonna stand just in one spot, and I'm gonna have my arms completely on my sides, and I'm not gonna move.
Wizard!
Trio put their hands over your
Wizard,
face like,
Do
oh,
you decree these strangers to enter our sacred tomb of knowledge?
Who?
Yes, I
knowledge in there?
do.
You have dead people?
Real fast. Own right now, really hoping that you guys don't make a fool of
The book goes to like
they're
a book.
drunk,
The
bro.
book floats to a bookshelf that has like a bunch of like really low-level spell books in it and such. Like, oh, and you're so sad. This is stuff that like really young wizards would do. Like 2-year-olds would practice this to learn like the light cantrip and such. If they get lost and like need a nightlight at night. But they slot into a place without a book, and like there's a click, and the bookcase opens up to reveal a beautiful display of floating magic tomes, so thick. Oh, they're beautiful, massive, juicy knowledge is in the air. It's beautiful. And you step through the book floating in elegantly behind you, and just goes, "Welcome, tomes of knowledge." And the things you can buy here, there are spell orbs. You can get those, like, hell yeah. The classic. There is spell copying inks, which are inks you can use to like copy down spells without the material cost. There's fine arcane incense, which when lit reduces the time and cost for copying spells or reading books in half. You can like half that time. Pretty nice. There is then a bunch of tomes. Who would have thought? The first being the Tome of Clear Thought. These are all like bound up, by the way, so you kind of just like choose which one sounds neat to you. But the first is the Tome of Clear Thought. Ash's Necronomicon, which is like a really fucked up looking book made of like sewn skin and flesh and such. There's The Sorcerer's Secret, which is a strange book that also kind of looks like a puzzle, something akin from like something out of Hellraiser and such. There's the Tome of Druid's Teaching, which is a book with a birch bark cover and like beautiful like birch papers inside and like inscribed glowing runes. There are the Poems of the Bard, a maroon book with like a bunch of carvings and like music notation filigree. The Blood Hunter's Tome, which is just a decrepit, really fucked up tome, with like the body of a slain book mimic. There's the Graviturgist Tome, which is not even obeying the laws of gravity and just flying everywhere. The Summoner's Tome of Circles, a circle book, which is encaged in chains and locks. The Teachings of the Stars, which is a book partially solidified in never-melting ice, space rocks, and like crystals, and it also floats on its own. And The Art of War Magic, which is an old militant worn book made from leather and written in a simple feather quill. I guess I can put these in chat.
Cool. Yeah, that's I just.
The Art of War Magic. The Teachings of the Stars. Also, yes, there is an Evil Dead reference in one of these. Because, you know, classic horror is good. And Ashley J. Williams is a man. That's all I have to say.
It's really so true.
It is.
What?
I know, me too. I love shopping. Shopping is the wildest part of D&D because it's just like making lists and shit, and then just like not being able to say everything about it, but then also.
Dude, I have like 3 tabs open on
There you go.
sun protective
you
clothing.
Anyone can technically buy anyone can technically like get these from Own, but Own has to buy them. Because Own is the wizard with the pants in this place.
True.
Right, so
Yo, he has-
I think I have interested in 2 things here. The bigger one being the Teachings of the Stars Tome, and I'd also like some spell orbs because spell orbs are handy.
Spell orbs are handy. They're 30 gold pieces each. The Teaching of the Stars is 100 gold pieces.
Okay, so the problem is I only have 56 gold.
I'll give you money.
I can pay. It's okay.
Oh, are you guys willing to help out? That would really be nice. I would super appreciate
Yes.
Yes! Having your compatriots to hold your money. A wonderful thing to do for such a fine wizard who couldn't be bogged down by things such as material gold pieces. We only have room in our pockets for magical components.
It's true.
That's true. It's also heavy.
Yeah.
Alright,
Owen
so you
is
guys
so
pile,
powerful.
who's contributing and how much?
How much is it?
It's 100.
I can hand over like a good 30. I have
Okay.
more than that, but like to start, I'll give 30.
So
to see if we want.
56 and 30.
Give 20.
Okay,
Alright,
that is enough. That works.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, and you have
Gamer.
received the teaching of the stars. And they like unhook the book for you, and it floats over to your hands and just goes, "A wonderful choice. Legends say that a wizard flew high up into the stars itself, and then fucking catapulted the book into the atmosphere. It had no teachings on it before, but when it landed on Ethos, it was filled with text. How
What's an atmosphere?
the thing that surrounds our very globe.
Globe? What do you
He
mean?
doesn't know about the globe.
And they look at Owen again and just like, wow, a wizard of such amazing prowess surrounding himself with such baby wizards. What a charitable sight to see.
What do you mean the world is a globe?
Did you think it was flat?
Owen's gonna say, they're just telling some jokes.
Yeah, we're a funny bunch.
We're magic jousters.
The Tome just goes, "Is there anything you would like, my fine wizard?"
Shockley probably leans over to Treya, just like, "You're a druid. Do you like want the tome of the druid?"
Oh, right.
Would that work for them?
One drink in, the two bitches hammered.
It was so strong.
It was
They could
so
take it.
strong.
Lily hasn't had alcohol.
Owen would have, but
that
Owen
has
would have
made
to
her
be the
blood.
one who
Yeah.
like requests it because Owen is the big wizard.
Yeah.
He's got the pants on now.
Trillius whispers, "Out, out, 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 out."
I believe your
sorry.
compatriot is trying to whisper something into your ear, fine wizard. Perhaps it is a spell. Perhaps the spell message could work better, compatriot. Are you looking for a novice messaging wand, perhaps?
Do you have that? Fuck the druid! Do you have
Yes,
I
of
kind of
course I
want a
would have
novice messaging wand.
A novice messaging wand. One of the most simple spells imaginable. I've had 3-year-olds who can learn it. 10
Okay.
pieces.
Those are
I'm
smart 3-year-olds.
123. Does that count?
Okay. They look back to Owen. Here, bye?
Wait a
Druid.
second, I have slept
And
with
why?
mine.
They just give him like 100, I guess. I don't know how much it is.
Okay, so are you giving 100 for the Tome of the Druids teachings?
Yeah.
Alright, you
Oh,
slap
no.
it into Owen's hand.
Owen will say, I would like the Tomb of the Druids teachings.
Of course! Interested in druidic work. Not really my thing, per se, because I'm more into just wizardry. I like wizards. I am Wizard's Tome, after all, a grimoire. He floats the book down to you. Enjoy your teachings. You are so smart to be getting more than one book, because really, these tomes are incredible.
Oh,
Maybe you could teach a thing or two to these novice wizards.
That would be nice.
Yeah, and speaking of teaching, message.
A non-wizard is speaking to me.
Owen will say, yeah, they're wanting a novice message wand.
A novice message wand, of course they would. 10 gold pieces.
Okay.
I'm being badmouthed by a book.
Take the novice wand of
That
messaging,
happens.
which just lets you cast message once per day.
Let's go. Good enough.
Excellent. Is there anything you want, my amazing wizard?
I mean, a spell orb or two would probably be nice.
Spell orb, how many for you?
That's Owen's gonna look at the party and say, how many spell orbs do we want? It may be a good idea to kind of...
It's you.
Owen also, like, kind of, like, showing an empty wallet.
It's
How much are
healthy to
they?
have a
30 gold
good
pieces
amount.
per.
Her. How many did Wilfred have?
Like
He had
3 to 5. Yeah, I think I had 1 left.
Yeah.
Owen actually already has 2, but it's a nice thing. It's a good idea to stock up on them, I feel like.
I'll buy one. I'll buy one. Or I'll hand you the
what?
gold so that you can buy it.
Yeah.
Ryder will put, I have so much. Ryder will put 90 gold in your hand for whatever you want to put that towards.
All
All
right.
right.
Take it
Owen will
alone.
say... Owen will say, 4 spell orbs?
Excellent! 4 spell orbs. They float down to you. Now is that all for you, Great Wizard?
I think that's all. I think that's all for me, at least for now.
Excellent. Have a wonderful day, Great Wizard and Novice Wizard companions.
Hi.
Bye.
If you ever wish to have Novice Wizard items, you are all welcome back. And if you want
Yay.
more wonderful tomes, Great Wizard, always welcome.
Thank
Why
you.
did that sound so foreboding?
And you guys gotta make your way out of the,
Yeah.
wizard shop.
As soon as we're out, Owen will hand Triao the druid's book, and we'll hand Lily 1 spell orb.
Fuckers.
Yay!
It is about time for dinner.
Real fast, Owen will say, Ryder, you gave me 90 gold. Did you want 3 spell orbs, or were you to contribute to a pot?
Don't have spells, I just have money.
Okay.
Classic.
Money bags!
Can Trio actually use the tome of the druidic whatever?
We can
Yeah.
just find out, man.
Okay, okay.
Dinner time.
Yeah, so it is
Dinner.
about dinner time. You guys didn't really follow up with Kelsea to say where you'd be.
I mean, she said she was meeting us at the inn, right?
Oh, yes, at the inn. So you guys head back to the inn. I'm assuming you guys want to just, like, walk there? You can take, I mean, you probably know the way now from, like, seeing it above. So you
Yeah.
can
It
walk
might
back.
help.
I mean,
It
yeah.
also might help sober up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So during the walk, you guys are, like, kind of,
Time
like,
to be not
smacking
drunk.
yourself on the face, trying to sober up, and you manage to make it there mostly sober. Where, as you guys are, like, slapping out the last bit of it and such, carrying a bunch of medals and spell orbs and, like, Owen holding big book, you're like, you're kind of excited for it, I feel. I don't know, but that's on you. That's your call.
No, Owen is definitely very excited. Owen's probably like kind of thumbing the book at their walking, just like trying to get a feel for it, but not wanting, obviously not reading it as they're walking, but they're like almost like they're just like, it's very cool.
As you guys are walking back through the Necromancer's Artery, you see that congregation of guards in front of the gate has more guards there. The gate is partially broken, and that tiefling man from earlier, who is in the tent with you guys from, like, the start of the session, is there, talking and, like, writing notes down on a paper. And there are a few guards getting carted away by unicorn-riding guards from, like, obviously another district, because they're very bright compared to the Necromancer guards. But something is happening there. But it's dinner time.
Again.
Fuck that shit.
Not my problem!
It's dinner time. We're probably gonna do the dinner scene and then wrap it up if that's alright with you guys. But if anyone has to
Yeah.
head off early to rest or anything, then you can skip the dinner. But you guys make it to the front of the Black Cat Inn, where, surely enough, waiting on the outside, who you haven't seen in a very long time, is Kelsea and such.
Yeah!
Kelsea.
Sharpay is immediately so excited. She's just like, hi! Runs towards
Hi!
her.
Oh my gosh, hi!
Picks her up, spins
She
her
runs
around.
over.
Hi!
Oh man. Oh my gosh. You were not kidding about the new look.
Yeah, it's
It's great on you
a
though.
lot.
I love the hair.
Thank you. It got bitten off by a
Oh.
bad thing, but I
Yeah.
kind of It was
I mean,
a long
it's-
story.
It doesn't look like that way. Like, it looks really, really nice.
Yeah, it got cleaned up.
Oh,
but yeah.
I probably could have dolled myself up a little bit more and kind of just wearing.
You look amazing.
No.
You
Okay,
look amazing.
Thank you. Hi, new people and old people. Hi, Lily. Hi, Trio.
Hi, I'm normal again.
Oh.
Yeah, this is Owen and this is Ryder.
I'm sorry. I saw the colors, but then like, are you Trio?
Oh! They forgot their lizards. Like, yeah, I'm Trio. I'm kind of short right now, so...
You are.
Yeah, we don't know how long that's going to last, but that'll last forever.
Yeah.
No,
That's
I think
fine.
it's a good look though. So like, you know, if
I
it,
think so
if
too.
it happens forever, then like, you
No,
look fine.
no. I'm short, no.
What's wrong with being
I
short,
know,
Trio?
I know.
Well, I like being 6 foot, thank you.
That's fair. You know, me DM dying over here.
No.
Oh my gosh,
I'm sorry,
introductions. Hi, I'm Kelsea Nerid. I am Sharpay's betrothed fiance. Who are you guys? I haven't met you two before.
I don't really have a name. I'm called Unknown by some, but I prefer going by Own.
Hi, really nice to meet you. She
Nice
like
to meet you,
offers a
Sal.
handshake.
Oh no, fake the hand.
I like your book.
Thank you. I just got it. I'm very excited.
Oh, great. No, you absolutely. I love reading. Don't do it a lot nowadays. Huh. I wonder why that is. Oh, probably the investigative stuff. Anyways, you. Hi. Nice to meet you too.
I'm Ryder. I'm
Ryder. Nice to meet you.
I'm new with them, really.
Hey, you know, well, welcome to the group. Any friend of these guys is a friend of mine, so really nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, have we decided where we're going for dinner? Is anyone like staying back or anything? Like,
I don't think we decided. There's so many. There's so much in this city.
I think I will have to go rest. I've had a long day.
yeah, no, you were at like work and such. All right, Ryder.
Yeah.
Honestly, Ryder, like, you want to like just give the excuse that you want to go like draft a letter to Gilly and such and get your orders.
Yeah. I'll say that. He'll say, honestly, what specifically was the mail spirit stuff? Because if we got the coupons for that.
Yeah, there's a mail
Can we
spirit
mail
facility.
stuff there?
Yeah, you can mail stuff there, and also you can like register your own very specific mail spirit, so you can have one that's like customized a little bit and helps with like delivering packages.
I think what he's gonna do, he's probably gonna pull out that coupon to like I do have some business to attend to. You guys go along.
Of course,
Yeah.
nice
I think
to meet
what he's
you.
gonna do.
Yeah, check on Thrux and Benny. See if they died.
I think what he'll do, since he's not gonna have anyone to lead him, is as this little blind person stick, he's gonna use his sniper and Walter.
All right, and you're just gonna head off. Kelsea waves goodbye. Yeah, go rest up, Cole.
And I need to go lay down.
Yeah, go do that.
Michael.
Oh, the 1-2 punch of work into D&D, exhausting. So
It's like that.
so Kelsea just goes,
I mean-
okay. So is it gonna be us?
I think so.
It's okay. Here's my recommendations. While we were walking, yeah, I was drunk, so I don't remember the name. But there was a store. I think it was seafood, maybe. There
Strong
was
soup,
the Grumpy
baby.
Gator. You guys found that
Grumpy
place.
Gator.
There was the Grumpy Gator, and then also that was the one like
Yeah,
on
they
the
had-
sea, and there was like the
They had
stuff.
there was like the lake tours at the Gator one, right? Was that it, or was that a different one?
That was the Gator one.
Okay.
Like I've only really been to the city like once and such, and that's because Hugo took me here because we were investigating a little bit. So yeah.
As someone who doesn't eat, I don't really pay attention to restaurants.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
fair. I didn't even consider
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
Like, is
I
there
have no idea
anything
if
we can
it's
get
good,
you like
but
oil or something?
No, but I like being in the presence of company.
Yeah, of course. Come, you'll be a great company. So we could look for this Gator place. Do you remember like what district it was in?
it was in the one we were just in, right?
Divinators, yeah.
Yeah.
Divinators. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, divinators then? All right, shall we walk or fly?
Do we know where it is?
I'm partial to maybe taking a cab.
Yeah, maybe we should fly. We
Yeah.
should just walk back here.
Fine with me.
Yeah, we've done a lot of walking today.
That's fair. No, it's a really big city. I like barely even scratched the surface of it last time I was here. I think I only got to like abjurers, and then I gave up. Had to go rest.
Yeah.
Yeah. She calls a cab, and you guys pay the 5 SP fine for everyone. And you are taken to the Grumpy Gator. And you're landed like kind of right next to the waterfront, which is like over one of the giant crystalline lakes and such. You can see that the sand near the shore looks like kind of like spatterings of opal dust. It's very opalescent and very pretty and such. And with like it's starting to grow nightfall and such, being that it's winter. I mean, this is a tropical place, so like it doesn't really get too cold here. But being winter, the sun is setting a lot earlier than normal. And because of that, there's like a beautiful shine from the waterfront and such that just like shimmers over it all in a sunset, beautiful, like shimmering, glitterous quality. And it isn't long before you guys find the specific dock that houses the Grumpy Gator. And it seems that you've gotten there right in time, as the last group of guests is going to like get off of the boat and such. And some of them are like still drinking waters and such. You're like, whew. Man, I didn't think it was gonna be that spicy, dear. They're very white humans. And they walk away. And you guys see a kind of like crocodilian lizard folk with like gray scales and then some inlaid purple ones and bluish ones and such. And she kind of like pops up and just goes, "Hey, welcome to the Grumpy Gator. Am I gonna be serving you lot tonight?"
Yes, please.
All right. She kind of like steps off the dock, ties the little like riverboat up a little bit, and just goes, "Okay, please take a step on. Just mind your step and such. Don't fall." And she's gonna aid everyone onto the boat. It's like a large kind of moving house type boat and such. Where like, it's a really cool place where food is cooked right in front of you, kind of with like a beautiful kind of like nice setup with like actual fires and walks and such. And she is just going to look at you all, get you seated at this beautiful round table and such. Kelsea sits next to Sharpay and just goes, "Great, well, welcome to the Grumpy Gator once again. I'll be your waiter, cook, and general entertainment for the night. My name is Mariana Delacroix. And welcome. If you guys don't like spicy food, you've come to the wrong place. But if you do, welcome. Can I get you guys started off with some stuffed alligator bread?"
Sure.
Excellent. All right.
I'm sorry,
And that's okay. And you know what? In just a moment, I can, ask about drinks. I'll let you guys get settled, look at the menu. Take your time. And she heads to the back of the riverboat and comes over with this bread shaped like an alligator and sets it on the table.
Oh my
it's
god.
made with like cassava yam flour. It's stuffed with capers, cauliflower, and cotija cheese, and topped in a spicy honey glaze. It's to be torn apart and eaten as an appetizer.
Bread.
And
crocodile.
and I will be giving you guys the menu. She also like looks at you all and just goes, "Does anyone need any specialty menus and such? We have the blind sight menus and such. We have reading menus. Anything you need."
Yeah. Blind person over here.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know Braille.
Do you know blind sight? Which is Braille.
I don't think I've ever learned. I
really
really
yes,
She pulls out a specific menu and says, "Just run your hand over the paper, and it'll transport directly into your mind."
I need a
very
I'm
useful.
kind of very badly educated.
All right, they give you that too. Okay, where does that one? Spiced dragon peppers. Okay, and I'll get the rest of those to you.
Gamer.
All right, and this is your guys' menu. And you guys can just discuss, do anything you want while reading the menu and such. And she's gonna start you all off with glasses of water. Gives one to you, Own, out of solidarity.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome. yeah, just take your time, and when you're ready to order, let me know.
Thank you.
Yay. Well, I guess, okay.
Well,
We're having a nice dinner, but I have a question for you, Kelsea.
Yes?
You were saying you were investigating around here. What's poppin'? What's going on?
Oh, yeah, that is something I wanted to bring up with you guys tonight.
Oh, yeah, was that about Cornelius?
Yeah, I've been investigating into Cornelius's death, actually.
Ah.
You know Cornelius? She turns to you, Owen.
I don't think Owen does. Does?
Yeah, you
okay, Owen.
wouldn't have met him, and if you did, then he's found, and my job is done, but... Basically, my brother, friend of the group in general, he's a performer, recently got cursed. I don't know if they told you about the Boreen, but pirate ship adventures, not pirate ship, whaling ship adventures. And during that, we got attacked by the precipice, and he kind of got cursed. And it's caused him to think the world is a stage, and as such, he's kind of gone missing. It's illusions. So, him, and, like, he's been gone. Me and his boyfriend have been for him. Who is also the brother of Trio's boyfriend, if you've met Alien.
Yes, I definitely have.
Yeah. But that's the situation. He went missing, and we've been trying to track him down. But we thought we'd check Threadwire because, like, entertainment capital of all of Ethos. And so it seemed like a place he'd flock to.
Reasonable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We haven't found much information recently, but there was an incident that went down here not too long ago. I think it was about like a week ago. It was during the Blue Moon, actually. Once a year thing. Where this actor, what's his name? The musician, Envy Ivy, that guy, kind of went wild and turned the entire mid-section of like Threadwire into a jungle, apparently. And, you know, they cleaned it up surprisingly well. You can't even tell.
That's really good, because we were super busy.
Yeah, no. Like,
Yeah.
apparently, like, this rogue group of adventurers came in to, like, save the day. So like, I think the city just kind of breeds people like that. Yeah.
It's a big
What were
city.
they? It was like a fairy, rabbit folk. Who are the others? Oh, yes, like this grave digger type. I think there was another guy. Hard to say. But, rumor said that he, after the whole events went down, he headed to the coast and head off to work on something. I don't know if it's related to Cornelius. But then recently I've heard that, like, actors have gone missing here, and I don't know the situation about that.
Alright, so we were just with the Midnight Circus again. We were speaking to Heartbreaker earlier. Apparently, the ringleader, Mistress Dusklight, she's dead now. We killed her, but apparently she was, you know, like kind of murdering all of the rival circus acts and or assimilating them into the Midnight Circus. So that might have been related.
That could have been that. Are these people like all free now? Did you see Cornelius?
No. Yeah, there were lots of people, you know, like caged up at the Midnight Circus. They're free now, but nothing. No one I recognized.
Yeah. The only evidence I've gotten so far, like anything related directly to Cornelius, is that we checked out Albuquerque, which stressful, but they're rebuilding it pretty nicely as a little sanctuary down there. But
That's nice.
we went to the coast just generally to check around because we weren't sure if he left Sunder or not. And there was talk that a water genasi got onto a ship at one point. Can't confirm if it's Cornelius or not, though, because the sailor kind of just caught a glimpse and didn't think much of it because all the genasi are going in and out of. So,
yeah, I mean,
all I have.
There was a water genasi with us in Wolvenshire, actually. Do you remember them at all? Actually, their name was Ducky.
Ducky?
Little
Oh,
one.
Ducky! Oh my gosh, no,
You know
I
them?
think, yeah, no, me and Cornelius used to babysit them.
Aww.
Yeah.
Aw. Well, they grew up into a real nice fellow who is really good at throwing knives at people.
Interesting development. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's unfortunately all I have on my front. I think I'll do another sweep of Threadwire now that I'm here.
I mean, my only
that might have been the water genasi on the ship, but I don't know.
I feel like he likes to do plays, right? Because he thinks he's in it, right? Maybe he's rounding up actors to do a big out play, make his debut, perhaps? I mean, obviously he would have posted it, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, because the thing that I've been curious about is why such a high-profile artist like Envy, I mean, obviously because he kind of caused a big ruckus and lost control and turned the place into a jungle, but why else would he leave Threadwire? Because he wasn't being persecuted by the district officer. It's because they knew it was like some weird curse thing that happened, I think. I don't know. Stuff all the time, but like, I don't know, like that's the thing I'm curious about, that an actor would leave Threadwire of all places, is where the money is made.
Do you have any idea about the adventures where they went? Do you think they went with him?
I don't know, actually. No, I don't think so. I think that they have been going on a mission to liberate towers? The tabloids have been calling them Team Tower.
Oh.
Have a theme going on.
That's
tackier
than the cursed one.
At least they have like
more
a name.
Yeah, at least they have a proper name. Ours is just, we're cursed. Even though some of us aren't.
You're right, guys. Yeah. Well, what's been happening on your guys' sides?
Boy.
News has news has kind of spread fast about Wolvenshire. Wilfred.
Yeah.
That's a foe.
Yeah.
Sorry, shouldn't have brought it up.
No, it's fine. It's just to tell you the story.
Yeah. Do we want to order before talking about like your guys' stuff, or like do we have anything in mind that we want?
You're right. I need to have something before I get sad.
Food.
I'm not even gonna look at them. Can't order.
Mariana looks over and just goes, "Okay, are you guys ready to order?"
I do want to order, actually.
All right, what do you want?
I'm ready.
I was putting my eyes on the dragon peppers, but then I realized I like soup more, so I kind of want the crocodile snap hot pot.
Ah, yes, the crocodile snap hot pot. That is a serving that can like work for everyone. So if you guys want like a whole serving of the hot pot, absolutely.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. So we might as well.
Hot pot.
We might as well just get one.
If anyone wants anything extra, though, absolutely.
I guess. Well, now I'll take the spice roasted dragon peppers.
Okay, roasted dragon peppers and a snap hot pot for the group. Anyone else?
I could also have the butter eblis. I don't know.
Okay, butter eblis, absolutely.
Eblis. Right. And I also want that chocolate mousse, but I'll get that for dessert.
I do also want that. Can I get an iced mangonada with that as well for a drink?
Could I get the spicy grilled clipper kebabs? I don't know if I'm saying that right.
Absolutely. Okay, iced mangonada, spiced clipper kebabs, butter elvis. Then we got dragon peppers, a crocodile snap hot pot. Kelsea just leans over. Are we sharing? Do we want to share? I'm down to share.
Of course.
All right.
Yes.
I think that'll be all, unless anyone here wants a drink. I'd it. Magnadas.
I'm fine with just my water.
Okay, good. Good for the table. And I'll have that ready for you soon. You guys are like still drifting gently upon the lake. There's like some crocodiles in the water swimming around, but they're very friendly. Domesticated.
Oh my god. Pog.
Let's go.
But yeah, and such, the ice mangonada is set down first. You guys are kind of getting through the bread, the alligator bread. It's really good.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's not long until the curry comes, or not the curry, the hot pot comes out first, which is a huge, like, simmering pot that's kept aflame by, like, fire magic. And there's like these different plates that are put on the table with like piranha fish balls, froghemoth dumplings, cattle locust meat, lotus root, dark mantle tentacles, dragon prawn, rice noodles, egg tofu, fried tofu, and like cabbage. And everyone's given chopsticks to like dip in the hot pot, eat.
Oh no.
Stuff comes out like one by one. Okay.
Kelsea, did you bring Calypso?
I did. She takes out the plushie from her bag and hands Calypso to you.
Yeah. Do I need to attune again to Calypso?
Yeah,
Probably.
you do.
Yeah. Sharpay's probably just like sitting with her as she's eating because like if I can attune to her enough to summon her, I want to give her some. I don't know what dog can eat on this.
Takes a minute to attune, and like yeah. So you can summon Calypso with like a happy little yippy bark as doggy here.
If the waiter comes back and it'd be like, do you have anything that would be, do you have anything that might be suitable for dogs and/or kiwi birds?
Not sure about the birds. She reaches back, takes a bone out, throws it to Calypso. Calypso grabs it and like starts chowing down on the ground.
Yay!
William is just like gonna peck at some of the greens that are part of the hot pot.
Okay. I think he's happy. All right.
I think I was failing miserably with the chopsticks.
No.
Oh no.
He's looking longingly at the dishes.
No.
Owen's just sad that they can't like be part of the group activity. Owen has no desire to eat in reality. Owen just be part of the group.
Kelsea looks up and just goes like, "Hey, I mean, we're probably not gonna get through all of this stuff. If you still just like want to put meat in the pot, that you can." Okay.
I mean, I don't. I have anything to put in there.
She just like gestures at the array. Just like put anything in. Then one of us can eat it, or so.
You know damn well I will.
Alright, I have to look at that list real fast. Owen will put in how about the dragon prawn? Or
right, it's a prawn that has like a whole, it looks like a long dragon, like one of the those types of dragons, and you put it into the pot, and you can watch mesmerizingly as it goes from a gray prawn to a bright red prawn and cooks.
Owen is what's gonna say. Owen would say, "Man, it's meat. Cooking's meat.
It's meat." She's like, "Yeah, you should like get into that or try making something yourself sometime."
I can make spinach.
It is true.
Lily is going to like tilt her head towards Owen with a very serious expression and just go, "I will eat anything you make. My stomach is a pit. I once ate. You do not know what I have eaten."
She has eaten bone mantle before.
You know about Thrux eating dirt.
By now, all of that soap is on the table.
I kind of want to fight piranha fish balls.
Well, I guess there is other things to discuss. One being wedding.
Yeah. I should give you a rundown of everything that happened in Woven Shard, because holy shit.
Yeah.
So, so we had just stepped out of the Feywilds to get the Wilfred had Penethra, and so we had to go there to cure him.
You were telling me when we were
Okay, I told you that. Yeah, right, yeah, and so because that was before I got paralyzed. So I told you about the temple, right?
Yeah,
that Ellian took us to.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So Genesis in there, not great, but he's here.
Very not.
You guys have like eyes on that guy. Where is he?
I left him. Well, we left him with Alien and Hazel, my beloved.
Okay.
Yeah.
So hopefully they can keep an eye.
That's eyes. That's two pairs of eyes.
I trust those two. Yeah, I think they'll be fine.
As far as people believe him, Alien is the best.
I trust them completely. I just worry about Genesis in general.
Yeah. So, as you're aware, I got kidnapped.
Yes, Don't get kidnapped in front of me ever again.
I will try my very hardest not to.
While that happened, we did meet Ducky.
Yeah.
They were really nice, but while that happened, kids kept getting kidnapped. So it wasn't that was
Yeah. The thing with Wolvenshire was that you'll remember this name. The Guild of Ethelar was kind of in like a turf war with a group called the Hellbrands, and the Guild of Ethelar was like kind of crushing them a lot.
Yeah, like one in such like the dictatorship. Yeah.
I don't know if you heard about Mulholland's kids, but they were unfortunately killed by the Guild of Ethelar. And they proceeded after that with gathering even more children, which was not good.
Yeah. Wolvenshire's always been like one of those places, just like lack of any sort of.
Yeah,
I guess, like,
it's rough.
Law or anything like really to keep people in line. It's that in the dictatorship.
Yeah.
Well, he's dead now.
Yeah, no, that was all over the
Skipping ahead a little. He's dead.
Yeah.
But yeah. What else happened while I was away? Spring Bay's not there anymore.
Spring Bay's a volcano.
Yeah, Spring Bay kind of got erupted.
I mean, I guess it's there, but like there's like volcanic rock over top of it.
I think the Corrine was gonna be doing a shipment there. They might not have gotten the news.
Well, it's a bit further down the coast.
I'm sure Suffolk will deal with
Southwest. Which was partially my uncle's fault. Apologies.
Okay.
Yeah. You would not believe the family drama I discovered. It got so complicated. So
family drama is the Genasi way.
Yeah, okay, so are you okay if I share this, Lily?
I can explain. Alright. My uncle is Raven one's father or brother?
Father figure?
Father? Question mark?
You don't know the relationship.
I thought, because there was the mural, right?
Yeah.
And it said dad.
Alright, so one has
it did
two
say
parents.
It did say dad, it said Raven. But Raven was like
parents.
in an imposing dad-like position.
So apparently one had Varilla, the goddess, and my uncle as parental figures. The captain of a pirate ship, and I think I'm missing someone. I can't remember.
Nine.
Nine, him.
That guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, those were all brothers and sisters, right?
So does that make
Raven is my uncle.
If your uncle is his father figure, then like
don't.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to figure it out.
Yeah, it's
no, because it gets worse.
It does get worse.
Does it?
Alright, so my dad is a cultist and he gouged my eyes out and then Thrux shot him.
I was gonna ask about that, but
I
didn't think it was
not there anymore.
Oh hey, you don't know Thrux, but he's also a lizard.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's always a lizard. He's not like
he's an actual lizard.
He's green.
Understood. Okay,
But
so
yeah.
cultist dad.
Dead.
Okay. Oh, nice. I mean, assuming that's a good thing.
Thrux shot him. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've reconciled.
I'm liking the sound of this Thrux guy.
So after I got kidnapped and taken back to Wolvenshire by the Guild of Ethelar, I was kind of mind controlled for a while. Then I tried to kill everyone. They lived. Clearly, they lived.
I see
Wilfred. Yeah, Wilfred. I didn't kill Wilfred directly, but Wilfred. He was not doing good. And when he woke up afterwards, he was a little more ghosty than before, which wasn't great. But he was all right. And after that, since we were in the area, we were in Von Pharaoh's arc. Von Pharaoh turns out my father.
Oh yeah.
So we go up. the naming of the locations was weird because the town was called Monfero's Ark, but the volcano it was next to was called Ifriti's Peak. You would think that and it had an arc on it.
You'd think that those
So
would be
you'd think.
different.
Yeah. But anyway, we went into the volcano.
What kind of idiot named that place?
I don't know. Probably Monfero because he's stupid. We went in there. Met my father. He sucks. Met my mother. My mother was born out of a wish by one to have a female companion who he later abandoned, and then Bonfero had a child with, which was me and Ryash. So that makes me
honestly,
granddaughter.
Not the wildest Genasi story I've heard for parentage.
It's not,
like I've been looking into my heritage, and apparently mine was like a concubine with at least 50 wives.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
So Cornelius and I are from the same mother, but like every other water Genasi, all the Nereids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
like, that's just standard Genasi fare, really.
Yeah. Our family tree may be horrible, but at least it's some mostly straight lines.
Mostly.
Mostly.
Anyone else have weird family tree stuff?
I just connected
Point to own.
Yeah, I just connected to Genesis by being constructed by him.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
My parents are dead.
I did hear about that.
Triao is a druid now because they were hanging out with the Riverilla, who is the goddess of nature and the mother of one, and
yeah.
So if you think about it, Triao could be considered her son now.
Yeah.
Which is like +1 parent.
That is +1.
Oh, actually.
That is! Oh my gosh. Yeah.
I got a parent, guys.
Now
I got a
these
wow. What a fun family tree we all have.
No, we could say brothers. Makes it easier.
Yeah, sure.
I would not consider mine fun.
I'm sorry, buddy. She pats you on the shoulder, Own. Wow.
Also, Benny's not here, but I was told at least that I mean that Benny's an old guy, Curse War old, older than Curse War old. Apparently was in a relationship with Genesis, and so technically that also might make him a parental figure to own.
Oh, don't say that.
It's true.
There's a lot of stuff about Own.
I doubt.
It's not the weirdest thing. Benny's a parental figure to all of us, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, but
hold on. I am stuck on the fact that Benny used to date First God.
Yeah, I think they got divorced.
I think it was a very messy divorce, considering the situation.
Probably the thing the war was about.
Was it a divorce?
It might have been.
Now.
I don't know.
They don't teach this in history.
I'll choose to incorporate it into my belief system because it's really funny.
I'll take it too. I mean, anything to make light of. Actually, maybe we shouldn't be making light of a war.
I'll make light of it.
Sure.
Oh no.
No, man. He takes a sip of her manganata. Yeah, no. So much is happening in the world. What's
Do you want to just keep it? Do you want me to just keep it coming? Wolfenshire gets even worse.
Oh yeah, we didn't even get there.
Yeah.
We haven't even told you how Wolfer died.
Why do you guys need to tell me?
Because I want to keep you in the loop.
No, but I didn't need to know the specifics of how he died. I cried over that.
There was this lady. Named Two that was really horny. Like
this is how he died.
What and then she killed it by boiling him from the inside out, and it was
horrible.
You're too graphic. You're too graphic.
Oh my gosh.
It was horrible.
It was really horny.
His soul is laid to rest now. It's okay. We just talked to him earlier today. We had a seance.
He's like being laid to rest. If you're still
he's
talking
to
him,
he's like with his mom in the afterlife. He's doing great.
He's with his mom. That's so horrible.
It's good. They're happy.
The fact that they're both dead.
And
Like,
they're made
that's
to
alive.
us.
Like,
We
it's
want
really
to
not
care
about it.
And
Is the dad alive? Like,
yes.
do you have a dad?
Yeah, the dad's alive.
Yeah, we don't know how we're gonna tell him his son is
Oh
dead.
god, we didn't tell
Did
him.
you not tell him?
We have been here for like a day.
Guys, the news
There's
has
Leo's
no
already
got out.
way
Leo's
to
got out of
Shire.
jail a while.
News has
2
already
days we've been out of
spread.
Wolvenshire. This is the third.
Wait,
There's no mail in Wolvenshire.
Wait a minute, if the news have already spread.
Oh
About it
no.
already.
We should write a letter to
Kelsey
him.
takes another long sip of her mangonada, just like,
Maybe we should send like a letter or something.
We should do that.
We just start writing now.
Yeah, anybody got parchment?
look, maybe you guys can do that back at the inn or something.
Out of character real fast. Send Grayold. Sorry for that. Feel bad for your loss.
You don't know if you haven't met
Apologies.
Grayold, I don't think. No,
Yeah,
you have.
Yeah.
And can send a message if you wanted to, but that would be so funny at dinner.
Absolutely not. Owen would not do that.
Just at dinner and you're like, sorry, your son is dead.
Kelsey's just gonna look up and just go, okay. Great recap, guys. Like, I'm sure there's more.
Oh, we're not.
Oh, is there more? Do you want to keep going?
Yeah, there was a little more. So, yeah. So, do you remember the Emerald Dragon from Doncaster?
Yeah, I do remember that. That was a whole
Yeah,
ordeal, wasn't it? Like
he-
how you almost
yeah.
killed him and such.
Yeah, it was. We reconciled. He's cool with me now. He busted. Oh, do we even? There was a globe over Wolvenshire. If that wasn't clear,
that
so he
was-
couldn't get out.
Everyone knew
Yeah.
about that. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
yeah. And so
common
he
fare.
busted into the snow globe because one's do you remember? You didn't meet Voxus? Did you meet Voxus? I don't think.
Yeah,
you did.
no, I was there when we were hunting.
Oh, yeah.
Like hunting.
You did, okay,
That's
okay,
not
yeah,
right,
yeah,
when we
yeah.
were chasing her,
Yeah,
chasing them down, which also doesn't sound right.
So that kid is being
Being?
the Emerald Dragon is a parental figure.
Okay.
However, one is their biological father, and since one was getting children, one yoinked the kid, and so the Emerald Dragon was busted in after her. And so we were working with the Emerald
You
Dragon
guys
to.
killed the...
It was, she was in like a whole thing.
Yeah.
It was a
I
bad
remember.
situation.
They know.
Yeah,
we
they
killed their
know.
mom.
Okay.
I know. Wait, you didn't tell me about that.
They know. They told me.
Okay, well, it's good that they know.
I feel. It makes me feel
Okay,
so
okay.
guilty.
So opposite. So opposite.
This is not therapy now, please.
Child with lots of magical power because they were the biological child of one, so relevant to the mission of one, which was like it was the apocalypse in there. Everyone was mind controlled except for us, who were either immune to mind control or had masks on provided by Varilla to not breathe in the gas.
So you guys are like friends with, like straight up friends with Mother Nature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
She gave me
Yeah.
this cool ass arm.
Yeah, and so
Ooh.
we're working with there's a handful of survivors. There's like this one guy, his name is Sokeyai. He's like like his curse is that like his speed is like he goes like a random like
Velocity.
sometimes random velocity each day.
Okay.
So sometimes he's super slow, sometimes he's super fast, and
I feel like fast
he was
would be
super.
a beneficial thing.
It kind of
breaks
broke
his
all of
legs.
his bones, but it was
Oh.
cool.
That would make sense.
So he was.
I think I rolled the dice pretty well on curses. I mean, it sucks because I just like can't perform music I've written myself, which sucks because I really like music, but
Yeah, I'd like to have you not have that curse anymore, but I am glad that your bones are okay.
my bones are okay, which is good. I like keeping them intact.
Yeah, that there was my mother was with us. The dragon, Lily's uncle, big handful of people, pirates, Thrux's pirate crew who were also being mind controlled and tried to kill us, but when they were not being mind controlled anymore. Anyway, we had everyone holed up in Lily's old monastery, which was abandoned because bad things happened there prior to now. But we fixed it up for like a day. Yeah,
No.
especially not
I
Wolvenshire.
don't know.
Hopefully Threadwire. Hopefully nothing bad happens in Threadwire.
I'd hope so. I mean, you just told me it turned into a jungle.
And the Midnight Circus
maybe
was a
that's a
organ
bad thing for
stealing
the year.
scheme.
The lizard folk kind of speaks up. We actually do have a pretty high crime rate at the moment, which, you know, not to bust in. Continue.
Well, it's better than Wolvenshire. Believe me, you can have some pride in that.
Yeah, no, I feel like anything would be better than Wolvenshire.
Yeah.
I feel like I should be partially offended, but you're right.
I'm not. I don't mean to insult you. It's just like the whole. It's not good. It's not doing great over there. Anyway, so we left the monastery for like 2 hours because we had to go fight Lily's dad. When we came back, everyone was fucking gone. Because as it turned out, we chose the one location that was directly next to one's base, which was like a giant fucking like underground like flesh pit made of meat in the ground. It was
what is
really
happening
horrible
in
there.
Wolvenshire? Is like the island alive or something?
know.
One eats people.
Oh,
Yeah.
One eats.
Yeah, and he also turns them into furniture and into his house.
You know, Lily, you are right, but the way you say it really makes the statement so much louder, you know?
Sorry. Used to. He's dead now.
Yes.
Yes, that makes it. Yeah,
I
that
thought
makes
you were
it
going to
better.
tell me that he was like a reformed cannibal, but glad to hear that it's just because he's dead that he stopped eating people.
We murdered him very thoroughly. We did it 3 times.
He's super dead now. The thing was with him was that he stole the Eye of the Prophecy from us, and then he ate that. So the prophecy was like eating him from the inside. It was not doing good for him. I don't know why he thought that would work.
Hang on,
But
is the
anyway.
how fucking big is the prophecy's eye? Because like
Big.
the precipice's eye is fucking huge.
I mean,
Like,
when
it
it
was
shrinks down, it's a kind of little eye, but like it was like that kind of shape.
When we
Okay,
killed
I
the
can see it.
prophecy, its eye
kinda
got really,
squishy.
really
Yeah, that
tiny,
must,
and we
like,
put it in
have
a
no gag reflex.
put it in a jar.
Bad comment. Very bad comment from me, actually.
It's fine,
I
it's
regret
fine,
everything
he's
that I've
dead.
said. Yeah, true.
He's dead.
But yeah, he's dead now. The prophecy is back as a little eye that we have in a jar. That's the story. We found the children. The children were not murdered.
Okay,
the children were being
gonna
used for
ask
different
about the
purposes.
children.
We found the children.
That's
so
even
Foxes
worse.
is okay. Pecan is okay. Pecan was missing for a while, but Pecan is fine.
Oh, that's horrible.
Because it's my
Kids.
beloved kid.
Yeah. Kids are okay. One is dead. Wolvenshire is fine now.
Okay, sorry, his name confused me. I thought you were saying that one kid died, and I was gonna...
No. Well, Wolvenshire
no dead
is doing
children.
great now.
Wolvenshire is doing. The Hellbrands are in control of it now, and it's actually
Kind of
it's
an
run
ominous
by.
name for a leader, but...
It is a little scary, but it's run by Adrian, who is Elian's sister.
Oh my gosh, I've heard about her.
Yeah, she's great.
Is she actually that tall in person?
Yes.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the story. Sorry for the detail.
No, that's fine. It's interesting hearing what you guys have been up to.
Yeah.
I didn't
Wow.
mean to be so blunt about the fact that
No.
I silly to sugarcoat it.
No, like you don't have to like hide those things from me. I'm down for the nitty gritty details. Like I was working on a whaling ship. I've seen it. I guess the thing that we should bring up though is that Sharpay and I were talking about the wedding a little bit, and we're planning on hosting on like the New Year's and such, like kind of the New Year's Eve and such, going into our next year. I was thinking it would be a good way to tie everything up, and I mean it's a few weeks from now, which is like a bit of a tight time frame, but basically the conductor, Grimoire, you said his name? That's like
Yeah, but don't say it.
okay,
to him.
the conductor. The conductor showed me this like really beautiful flower place. It's in Eros and such, and I mean, I think it's fair for me to say for the both of us that you guys are all invited.
Yay.
But yeah, like we haven't really discussed attire yet, but like, make sure you guys got something nice.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
And then while we're in Threadwire, we can go shopping.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I think that'd be fun. But no, like, just
Yeah.
like, to get the plan in order, we're planning for direct end of the month, like, New Year. You know? Just to start it off with a bang, because it's coming up real fast. This year has been a lot.
Yeah.
And, like, I don't know how many artifacts you guys have right now. Like, if you guys can get that last one down packed, then, like, I mean...
We don't know where it is.
Yeah,
That's fair.
no idea.
I wouldn't have any information for you on that regard. That's not my
Yeah.
area of expertise. My area of expertise is gutting whales.
Yeah. We tend to stumble into things, so I'm sure it'll show itself eventually.
Yeah. Well, this is a lovely dinner, guys.
Yeah.
Like, thank you for telling me about all that's happened.
Of course.
It's getting late. We should probably, like, get off and such. And
Oh, I
think
want my
I- Oh, you do get your moose. You have had your
Yes.
moose.
My moose.
Who's paying?
I can pay for it. Tria's gonna take the dragon peppers to go because I don't think they activated it. They were too busy investing.
Yeah.
You get a to-go crate.
Yeah,
I'll
definitely
pay
pay
the
for
5
myself.
gold for that. I'll pay the 5 gold for that.
Kelsea will she'll pay the rest, honestly.
Oh,
It's like,
no.
no, it's on me. It's on me. Look, you guys have gone through so much that you deserve it.
Ah, okay.
All right.
Pity
And,
dinner,
uh,
pity dinner.
I think
Yay.
that, you know, you guys should draft that letter to
We should do
Lauren's
that.
dad.
How are we
we
gonna
really could,
break
we
it
really
to him?
I mean, he probably knows.
Yeah.
I know,
Thing.
but
It
it's
is
hard.
probably broken. Like, man, the fact that people in Sunder learned about it, then people in Arrows are gonna know.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
he'd probably more so be apologizing that we didn't tell him sooner at this point.
Yeah.
I'll let you guys figure that out. I was actually gonna
I'll
take.
work on it.
I was gonna take Sharpay here for a little walk.
Have
I'll
fun
work
with
on
that.
it later.
Yeah. All right. So, like, you guys have a great night. That was really nice meeting some of you guys and like catching up and such. I'll be in town for a bit longer and stuff. Honestly, I could just crash with you guys. Where are you guys staying?
The Black Cat's Inn.
Oh wow,
great.
that's very convenient that we met up there.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah.
wow, big city, but like also small city. no,
Yeah.
but I'll get myself a room there and such. So, like a plan.
All right, well, it's nice to meet you.
Yeah, no, nice. You guys have a great night.
Yeah, get lost.
What?
Okay.
Don't get lost.
Kelsea like
Make it home.
loops around Sharpay's arm. I guess I will let you guys like Lily, Owen, and Trio discuss a little bit because I need to go to the washroom.
Tria just goes to the restaurant. It's like, how the fuck are we gonna break this?
I don't know.
We really, honestly should have thought of this earlier.
Well, yeah.
I was a little bit focused on the fact that we were about to die on.
No, that's fair. I'm just thinking, like, once we got to the Panchea, we sort of thought about it, right, honestly, a lot faster than we did.
Well, we could start out with an apology, obviously. You know, hey, sorry for the late news.
We should definitely tell him about how valiantly Wilfred was or acted in Wovenshire before it happened, and how he went out trying to save people as he always wanted to.
I mean, wasn't he the one that dealt the finishing blow?
Yeah,
Killed her for good?
yeah, in ghost form, correct?
Yeah. All spirity from the lantern.
Yeah, I feel like those are all good things to mention in a letter like that. I think the big thing too, though, is to apologize for how late we are. That's probably has heard it a few places now.
Yeah, probably shouldn't try and make any excuses.
No, just be honest, and we just be honest and say that we were busy with the artifacts.
Yeah, I don't know. We were the reason his wife died, and now we're the reason his son died. I really feel like this man has, like, a lot of reasons to hate us.
You guys were responsible for that?
Well, it wasn't us, but we were in the army, and someone threw a spear. And
it was like
the heart.
we instigated. Probably, it would have happened eventually, but we were kind of the deciding factor, and then we got into a whole war, and she died.
You were fucking stealing the fucking.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Well, and then the mountain was a god. It's a lot of details, but yeah, we're like probably not intentionally or directly the reason that M died, but we are still related to the issue. We've done a lot of stuff in Ethos and probably should be on more wanted lists than we are. And she says that like quietly to Owen, just like, we are criminals in certain circumstances.
Trace goes, I was actually a war criminal technically, so you know, at the end of the day.
Owen says, okay, well, good to know.
I burned a church down, but technically speaking, it was like in
about all your crimes. Stop.
You guys are walking past some like armored guards are walking past you in such in line formation, and they like give you a side-eyed glance but walk forwards.
As she says that, she switches to like a. But as it was in a play, it was a really good play. You know, Cornelius put on quite a show. Very cool. I liked the part with the
yeah,
alcohol.
With the gorilla, bro.
With the gorilla.
Alright. Anything else you want to say?
Nothing that Owen has to say.
Alright, and after a while, you guys make your way back to the Black Cat Inn and start getting settled in, and like, probably Owen pulls out a sheet of parchment, and it's now
No, I don't suppose real fast I could do a medicine on Thrux, since we're back at the hotel.
Ryder did not check on him, did he? Ryder went to bed.
I believe that's what it was. 13. Oh, I'm proficient in medicine. Okay, hold on. That's gonna be then 12 plus 6. 18.
18? Okay. 18. By now, the blue scarring is red verging on orange.
Okay. Owen will say then to the people at the hotel, okay, I'm worried about Thrux. We should do something about this, probably.
They do have doctors here. Sharknight's not in the scene, but they have doctors in this city. We're in a city with doctors for once.
Just like, woo!
Oh no, say certainly they have to have doctors somewhere around here.
I mean, yeah, it is a big city, you know, it's popular, it's more civilized than places we've been.
Yeah.
Right. Well, definitely, I'm going to say that we can probably rest tonight, but we should definitely worry about this tomorrow.
Alright. And it's about, I'd say it's like 8:30, so you guys can probably head to bed. But I think Kelsea is probably just going to take Sharpay on a nice stroll through the city and such. It's getting nighttime. A lot of people are going home by carriage and cab above. And you guys are currently in the Divinator's district, but she's probably going to like take a path to the side and just like, there's this really pretty place that I saw last time I was here. So like, I'd say we can check it out and maybe talk about wedding stuff.
Certainly, I'd love to.
Yeah. She probably leads you towards the Conjurer's Promenade. Actually, no. Where is she going to take you? She is going to take you to Wicker's Park in Evocators Boulevard. And there's like this beautiful sun halo-like gate. And a small forested area with lush cathedral fig trees, and like more of the halo gates leading through the area. And basically, all of the trees have like yellow leaves that coat the ground as well, giving a yellow like glow and shimmer to the whole park. It's like really ethereal and pretty in there as you go for your evening stroll together. And she's just gonna look at you and just go like, so, I mean, we've been waiting a good while to get the opportunity to do this.
Yeah.
But I'm really glad that it's coming soon.
I am too.
Yeah. I guess, first thing I should ask, how are we feeling for, you know, like, aesthetic of clothing?
Yeah, because I mentioned this in my letter that the masquerade was very fun for me. I love that suit on you.
Absolutely. I was thinking of going for a suit already, but I think I want to get something nice and tailor-made.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely like overall like fancy. We have waited so long for this, and I have been through so much bullshit. I need to have high standards here.
No, absolutely. Like, also, party looks great, but I would kind of kill to see formal wear again because, like, they could clean up well, is all I'm saying.
You haven't met Thrux, but
Yeah.
he's like little. He's a little guy. He's just a little lizard folk, but he is just a little dude. But I mean, he's the pirate one, so he's been always sort of dressed up. But I think I would be very entertained by seeing him in full black and tie.
No, no. So obviously
and
we're gonna get nice and dolled up.
I'm wondering what Owen is gonna do. I'm excited for that.
We'll have
Would be like a
they'll need to go
really
to a tailor's
long
for sure.
bow tie, but I think they could pull it off.
Oh, absolutely. I really do too. I'm having an urge to go kind of open-chested down the middle. Not gonna lie. Just a treat for us. She winks at you.
What?
But no, like and like anything for colors. I mean, obviously, I think that probably like a paler pink and blue, good for both of us.
Yeah. What I was thinking was maybe like just in Wolvenshire they had this sort of festival thing where it was just making me think like maybe like the general dress code could be like like pale colors like close to white monochromes, but then maybe for the ceremony we could have these color powders.
Yes, and like splash them all over. Oh, I love that idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there's flowers that do that actually. That just like
really?
colors.
That'd be perfect.
Walk down the aisle and the color just sprays everywhere. Oh, okay. I like these ideas. I've kind of unofficially had the conductor as our like wedding planner and organizer.
Oh, of course. Of course.
Like,
I trust his judgment.
He's been really helpful in that regard of like showing places to go, and with the location, that would look stunning. It's like yes. So no, I'm all down for that. I'll relay the information. And like I'm sure there's great tailors in town, so like I'm thinking that like we go around like this week and such. I mean, assuming you guys don't have any current pressing events happening, and just
God help us, we won't.
I sure hope not. You guys deserve a break.
Yeah. Yeah.
As for who we're inviting, I'm really hoping we can find Cornelius by the time this stuff starts.
Yeah, I hope so too. I mean, I'm imagining we're gonna have a large attendance, if not by like just by virtue of the Dever family. I think we're gonna have a lot of on our plate, so we might as well go big.
Oh yeah, like I'd say we invite all the Devers at this point. I mean, I don't think I've met Dakota, so I don't know the deal there.
Oh.
But I like the parents. Great, you're gonna want them there for a party. They're massive. But no, invite the Devers for sure. I mean, we should throw out an invite to Ducky, now that you've reconnected. I think that could be a good idea. Obviously, the group.
Absolutely. They'd probably love to see you. I had no idea you'd babysat.
I am going to invite the Boreen crew, because...
Yeah, of course, yeah.
We'll see if Mulholland's feeling better after everything that happened. So,
yeah.
Hopefully. And anyone else come to mind? Because I don't get out much. You're the adventurer.
Yeah, Heartbreaker Harrison, he's coming into his own person. I mean, well, he's the one who I mentioned. He's the one who, gave me the advice to start, when I saw you on the board again, he's the one who gave me advice to approach you. And so, I mean, retroactively, but yeah, so he's, there was this guy in the Midnight Circus. His name was Nate. Yeah. He was so cool. We fought alongside him for like 4 hours, and then he just disappeared. Different dimension. Vanished? Not even from here. He worshipped a god named Torm. There is no god named Torm in Ethos. Like, I heard him saying it, I was like, okay, I believe you.
Yeah, I've never heard of a Torm. It's like...
He's just gone. I totally would have invited him, because he was super cool, and he's the one who killed the shit out of Mr. Dusklight.
Do male spirits transcend dimensions?
Ooh, I guess I'll put in an inquiry. Or I could maybe ask Owen to try to see if, I don't know if sending works across dimensions, but we could try to get a hold of him, because,
the guy sounds cool. I'd love to invite him if we can get a hold of him.
Literally, as soon as the fight was over and Mr. Dusklight was dead on the floor, he was like, well, objective gotten. He found, his friends who were apparently kidnapped by the circus, and he was like, now I must go. Farewell, travelers. And, that just went. He just
Sounds like he's out of a storybook.
He was, honestly, he was. Wait, he was like,
wow. Okay.
He was wild. If we can get a hold of him, I'd love to invite him and
you were talking about
party.
The cool people from Wolvenshire and such, like the Soka
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, my mom and my brother.
Yeah, no, right. Yeah.
Not my dad.
Like the wildfires? That's my question.
Yeah, I would love to.
Okay. Wildfires on the list. Is there anyone else we're kind of just missing and such? I mean...
Yeah, I mean, Wilfred's whole extended family. So, Beldrin, Grayold, Wilfred's father, all of the Radiant Roses.
Assuming that.
Oh, yeah. We'll get that sorted. But the Radiant Roses are great.
Can we just leave room on the invite list in case you guys meet anyone else nice on your adventures in the next few weeks?
Yeah, as far as I'm good, it almost certainly will happen.
You save
honestly.
Our lives, you get bumped up to the wedding list.
Yeah, it would be messed up not to, because you make a lot of really long-lasting bonds in this kind of work.
You really do. I mean, yeah.
Lots of Wolvenshire people, Sokai and Dimitri, if they're interested. Who else?
You were saying that Thrux has a pirate?
Oh, right.
Not a whaling crew? Okay.
Yeah, pirate. Oh yeah, there was a lady on there named Tempest. She was also very pink. She was great. She was great.
Well, invite her. Man, honestly, we should just get a list down at some point. Just one of these nights, sit down, do a list.
I'll work on that.
Yeah. But I think it's gonna be great.
We could invite Virilla, the nature goddess. I don't know if she'll show up, because last I checked on her, she was a tree.
Okay.
Because she was injured, and so she was turning into a tree to regain her energy. I don't know if she would show up, but technically I'm related to her.
I mean, maybe if you pray hard enough.
I can pray pretty hard.
As can I.
Yeah. Also, since man, go big or go home. But we'll be in Eros. I could hit up Zed.
Are you talking
I'm
about
sure
the
it won't work.
Celestial?
The mountain.
The mountain?
Yeah.
The letter god Zed? Life and
death? Yeah. We could.
If you manage to get a mountain at our wedding,
it would be tight.
Okay.
It would be some really holy matrimony, let me tell you that much.
Oh, I love you.
I love you too.
Yeah. Okay. You throw out the invite because I want to see how that goes down.
I will do it.
How's it gonna? Is the mountain just gonna appear from the ground mid-ceremony?
I mean, the mountain does move. We've seen the mountain move.
The mountain moves?
Yeah.
Okay, then like throw out an invite. Why not?
I'll do it.
I'll hit up Spontaneous.
We
No,
did
I
meet Spontaneum.
You told me about that.
We were-
It completely crossed, like, lost in my mind that you guys
I-
actually met
I didn't
multiple
even-
letter gods.
I didn't even remember that happened until right now, actually. It was like what was it called? It was a casino.
How about we just summon the dead for the wedding? You know, why don't we bring in everyone?
Honestly, at this rate, I mean, maybe we should let them rest. But
Let them
like,
rest.
if they want to,
Hey, like, when we pass on, we can, like, show them the rings.
yeah, for sure, yeah.
Well, we are going to have quite the attendance, which is good because the venue is very large. We're gonna need bigger chairs for some of these people, like the gods that you're inviting and the dragons.
The lady at the Black Cat Inn was telling me about a really good board worker who made some really good chairs.
Oh, we could go. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm down to go for some fine chair shopping.
Absolutely.
All right.
Dang.
Well, I think that we have, like, I think that that's, like, a good starting point.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jeez.
I don't know what the catering situation is like in Eros. Because we're gonna need food.
Question.
That's a lot of people.
Let's see if we can, like, I wonder if there's anyone who would be willing to travel there, like, from Ashendale. Because big city.
Yeah, I
If
mean,
not, I'm sure we can find someone in Eros.
yeah, there's a lady called Web of Smiles who works on the Pangea now as a cook. But she is amazing, and so maybe we could hire her out.
The Tabaxi, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly.
Okay. No, that would be great. Like, he's so sweet.
Yeah,
But we
I mean that's only one.
need a baker.
Only one person for a lot
Yeah,
of people.
we're gonna need more catering than that. But like,
Yeah.
I think that stuff we can figure out after like a more bigger lay of the lands. I feel.
Yeah.
And for now, it's a good starting point.
Yeah.
Is really nice out tonight.
That's just what I was thinking. It's really nice.
She puts her head on your shoulder and you guys just kind of walk and and you guys go through a nice stroll in the midst of the darkness.
Thank you for coming out here. I really missed you.
I really did miss you too. I came here immediately because it was chaos such and it's been hell not getting to see your
Yeah, yours too.
Aww.
It's kind of tough, the whole adventuring thing.
Yeah.
You know, like it's crazy to like, you know, when I'm just walking, you know, down the streets here at Threadwire, see all of these people, and so many of them just like don't have any idea what, you know, is out there in terms of all the scary stuff. And
but you know, people like you are the reason that people like them can be happy and live those comfortable lives without worry. And I think that's an amazing thing that you do. And even if it's unrecognized by most of the general populace, I mean, in the end of the day, the kids telling stories to one another about heroes, no, I think that's going to be reflected onto you and such as well. I think, in a way, those stories will be about your group.
That would be nice. Yeah, it's an honor, and I love doing it. I love traveling with those idiots, but it's sooner or later I'm gonna step back from everything, and I'm excited to, you know, settle down with you and not have to. I mean, I'll still worry a little, but just have a life, you know?
At that time, I'm sure other heroes will step up to the plate.
Yeah, of course.
And just be together.
I'd love that.
So would I.
So we're gonna totally beat the shit out of the Pantheon, and then when we're done with that, I will be ready.
I'll be there with open arms waiting.
Thank you for
hear a
Thank you for
sudden
being-
noise
Oh, shit.
Oh.
L.
behind the both of you. The steep.
What the fuck?
Kelsea turns around. Fuck! And a wind passes by. You look back, you don't see anything at eye height. And Kelsea looks down and goes, "What the fuck?" and steps backwards. As you see a creature crawling towards you. It's like the top half of a human torso, entirely boneless and such, just like slapping on the ground, drawing towards you, like no eyes, half decrepit, like necrotic face that's been decaying over years. It's somehow an animated creature of the night.
What the fuck?
What the fuck, indeed?
Sharpay raises fingers up to her ear, and she's gonna firebolt it.
Yeah, Kelsea draws the sickle from her hair and such as well, and is going to water bolt it. So
yeah, I'm not touching that thing directly, but get that shit out of here.
Roll to hit.
Yeah. God, what even is my roll?
17 from Kelsea.
How much should I roll? Oh,
Kelsea
+9.
just looks at the thing and goes, "We're having a nice fucking walk here."
Right.
And
Oh, that's
slashes
yeah.
the sickle in the air.
That is that's a 27 to hit. Yeah.
That hits. Roll damage.
All right.
I got 8.
3d10. Okay, 14.
The thing fucking explodes into fire and water in front of you all. And some of it like gets on Kelsey's face and such. She's like, "Oh," and it splatters against the trees. And like Kelsea takes a step back and just goes, "What
You
the
okay?
fuck? No, I'm fine. Are you okay?"
Yeah, I'm fine. Sharpay's like wiping some of the stuff off of Kelsey's
Oh,
face.
thank you. Thank you. She does the same to you, like gently brushing some off your lip.
Maybe we should alert a city guard about that, and then maybe we should head home.
Yeah. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'm not expecting any more answers from this one specifically, because it's just like a pile, but ugh.
Yeah. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Kelsea kind of kicks it with her boot, and it goes like,
Oh.
and she just stomps on
Okay.
it like repeatedly and just goes, "Sorry, gut reaction." And then
Yeah,
like,
fair.
wipes her shoe on the ground and like a smear comes off. Let's head back.
Yeah, let's inform someone about that. What the fuck?
As you guys
It's-
start to head back and make it through the exit gate of the beautiful city park that you're in, it's very dark out already, but the world goes even darker around you all, like blindness overtaking the world in a deep, horrid shadow. And a strangely warm air passes through the streets that smells like ash and flesh and hell. Kelsea still has her sickle drawn, and she kind of like holds it out a little bit defensively in front of both of you. And it has like nerves evident on her face, and she's just, "Come on, God." And she kind of wraps a hand out around your own and clutches it tightly.
Mhm. Yeah, Sharpay's definitely got like one of her scythes out as well. She's holding Kelsey's hand.
Yeah, the two of you kind of like stalk forward in the darkness. She's pointing it out, like trying to see and discern any sounds in the area. Then there's a horrid light, and you guys both have to avert your gaze, hissing at the sudden pain, but quickly adjusting to see a beam of golden light coming directly
Fuck you, golden
from,
light!
Coming directly from the Black Cat Inn.
What's going on in there, buddy?
No more cursed ones.
And a rupture of power pushes through you both. Kelsey's leg buckle, and like you go down with her. And she lets out this like in pain as she tears her hand away from yours, and she's holding it, and it's shaking as you see her hand cracking and crumbling and breaking down the tips of her fingers.
Hello?
She's looking at your hands with wide eyes, and she's just going, "What's going on?"
Are my hands fine?
You get the sense that that was your hands that did such a thing to her.
Oh, bitch. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, probably.
I'm guessing this is a really bad thing.
Yeah, is the disintegration still going?
No, it stops, her thumb crumbles.
Okay. I am not going to touch you again. Shit, that's not good. My curse, I think.
Your curse? I thought it only affected metal.
I did too. Can Sharpie like pick up like one strand of grass or something?
It disintegrates.
Oh.
Okay.
Kelsea looks over towards the large beam from the Black Cat Inn and it just goes, that's where the group is, right?
What's going on?
You should get out of here, somewhere safe.
Not without you. And the sky goes red around you all.
Fuck! I'm tired of the red sky!
And in the midst of the night, the sun's eye opens to a red and gold eclipse.
I'm tired of that.
We're ending this session off here.
Oh god.
Oh no! Uh-oh, punches.
Oh god.
Why is the sky always red? What did we do?
Man, oh. Boy, I hope you finished the letter, because we need that now.
That shit is disintegrated.
God, okay,
We're in the middle of writing the letter, the sky turns red, and we're like,
I'm tired of the fucking apocalypse. I hate red skies. I hate golden light. I hate big eyeballs. I hate the Pantheon. I'm tired. Please, let me have 1 week.
Sharpay, fueled by full marital rage. Just beats the crap out of the Pantheon with a brick.
Legally closing remarks.
I don't know what to say in this situation. Only that I want to beat whoever did this over the head with a brick. A very heavy brick.
Could you speak Threx?
Yeah, I thought it might be Threx.
Snort closing remarks.
Did you do?
Oh god.
And Eon closing remarks.
Why is the camera flashing?
What is wrong with this fucking region? Get your act together.
So true.
I'm tired. I hate it.
Tune in next week for another apocalypse.
Can't have shit in E-posts.
Bye.
Bye.